Over to the left wing. Good on the three-point shot.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
The Celtics with the lead. Now, here's Thomas. Pass to Hawkins. It's rebounded by Houston. Rice has got 6 rebounds in the game. To take the lead. Rebound, Boston. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Brooks kicks to Hawkins. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Hawkins has got 4 points in the quarter. Rockets trail by 3. Stewart. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Rice. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Celtics. The prodigy, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Green in for Hawkins. He hits the second from the line.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Cooper against Thomas. Here's the prodigy. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Green missing.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get good shots. It's just not connected.
That ties the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Here's the Wizard following the score by Houston. Ball's knocked loose. Outside Thomas. Four on 3 as they bring it up to take the lead. And it's Houston with another.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Yeah, Greg, there's no panic in them. I mean, staring at a big deficit, they still kept their poise and went to work.
Here's the Wizard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. From downtown, with the putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's Green. Here's the Wizard. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Out to the right wing. He's guarded by Thomas. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They're not playing defense with anywhere near the passion they showed in the first half. There's been a big-time drop-off.
Here's Green. And it's Rice with the rebound. Rice has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. And whatever it was at halftime worked because their offense far more effective here in the second. They finally found some sets that are working for them.
Here's the prodigy. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 6.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Shooting for Boston. Will be able to shoot 2.
2 shots. That's on the first.
He misses the free throw.
A good sign that he's getting to the line a lot here in the second half, putting pressure on the D.
And he's good on the second. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. The pass to Cooper from deep three-point range, but they'll get another chance.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball movement and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
Here's the Wizard. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And he makes that one.
Oh, forget about three-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Green deciding where to go with it. Passes to the prodigy. Outside, Green, 4 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. And now it's only a 5-point Houston lead.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Pass to Cooper. The 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Rockets leading by 8. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Celtics making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Green. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half. Stewart guarded by Green. And the basket is good. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
The pass to the Wizard. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
He gets it in there.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Stripped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no
Mind the
one can
lanes.
slow you down.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Celtics trail by 13. To the middle. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Presents our Jordan Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
There's the three. The offensive rebound. It's deflected. With some arc, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Knocks down the three ball. And the Rockets lead by 12.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, yeah, Greg, you see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 12. 1:31 left in the fourth. one is stuffed right through.
And that's another one for the highlight reel. But isn't every one of this guy's dunks that way?
Highlight level, you're right. You know, there's going to be a little extra oomph on it when he's going to send one home. Always has been like that. Here's Rice. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Rockets.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Cooper, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his third personal foul. Shooting for Houston, Cooper. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Cooper. So both teams making some changes here. And Cooper drops both of them.
With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect focus at the line. You could put this one in the books.
Here's A-Train. Got a hand on it. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Throws it up high.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Shooting for Boston, A-Train. Will be at the line shooting 2.
The first one falls. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Maverick. So we see Houston taking the W here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time. And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines. David?
Well, we're seeing a new trend in NBA practices. Coaches are marking the court in different ways to help players visualize where they need to be. Take, for example, a four-point line, rewarding players for stretching their shooting range. And a corner three, in some cases, is worth 4 points in practice. And that encourages players to take that high-value shot. There's a lot of coaches thinking outside the box by drawing new boxes on the court. Kevin?
A lot of talk about this, David. Some new ground certainly to look at. Thank you. Clark up front. That's where the game will likely be won or lost in this one.
Great talent, no doubt, on the front lines here. But if for some reason they cancel each other out, then you know where it's going to be decided, in the backcourt with guys about your size, Kevin.
Now, wait a minute. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Duncan is out there with the Prodigy. Then there's Big Dog. Then there's Red Hot. And for Orlando, tip-off goes to Orlando. Covered by Duncan. Poked loose. Here's Page. 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
To the inside. Red Hot. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's James. Magic moving the ball around. And it's blocked. Here's the Prodigy. That's tipped. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Passes it to Big Dog. Here's the Prodigy. And the 3 off target. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Golden State Warriors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Duncan. No good from outside. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Page, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's the prodigy. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And that one drops for him.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Hero. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Bulls trail by 4. There's the pass to Big Dog. Tries it from 19. And James pulls it down.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Pass to Page. And that one is good. Page has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's the prodigy. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And here's Duncan. 6 to shoot. And James pulls it down. James has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And with the playoffs ahead, some have argued for a play-in tournament, Clark, to determine the 6 through 10 seeds. What do you think of that?
An interesting concept. That, in theory, it certainly might allow for more teams to be engaged down the stretch. You know, with Adam Silver, he's very much interested in seeing how to make the game better in every way. So there are no sacred cows. Just because it's been done one way before doesn't mean that he's not looking at ways to change it for improvement.
And keep that fan base really interested.
Yeah, that's a big part of what's made the league as successful as it has been worldwide.
Passes it to the prodigy. And it's blocked. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Here's Page. Trips down the breakaway slam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Deciding to change it up. Let's check out some of the best shooting teams out there. Fourth, the Magic.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to Dallas. Pass to Z. Looking to end the run, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Look, we hear a lot about the young basketball players in this country, the good ones playing in the AAU system. Is that the best way to develop talent for the NBA?
It's one of the better ways because the competition level is quite good across regions and throughout the country with these AAU teams. I think there's some great AAU programs and some tremendous benefits to participating in AAU basketball. Some things are better than others with it, but overall, I think it's pretty solid.
That free throw, no good. Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. Orlando leading by 12. Mitchell passes to Banks. Here's Bolden, and it's sent back by West. Out left to the wing. D covered by Mitchell. D passes to West. The pass to Z, just 5 to shoot. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Mitchell dishes to Banks. Count that bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
D covered by Mitchell. Carter right side. Passes it to D. Goes up on the wing. That shot missing. And Orlando will come the other way. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
So it's Chicago now, following the bucket by Orlando. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Bolden, good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Weatherspoon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 17. Mitchell outside. Has to win. And it's sent back by West. Here's Money. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Here's Bolden. And there's the pass to Baldwin. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's Chicago now. Bulls trail by 15. Here's Money. West passes to D. Got a piece of it. Pass to Carter. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Here's D. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Bolden. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Money, trailing by 17. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. It's Carter, high post. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And let's quickly take a look at the stats for Baller. Some impressive play from him over the last month. He's around 14 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Here's Bolden, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's Banks. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Drills the three-pointer. Z's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Bolden. Pass to win. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 18.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Weatherspoon. Last passes to Z. And again, Chicago turns it over.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And Orlando making a change here. Heroes checked in. Red Hotties checked in for Chicago. Orlando leading by 18. Pass to Hero. Here's Bolden. And the pass to Baller. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Carter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and it's good for 2.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Baller defended by Carter. Here's Baller. And so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Bulls trail by 16. Shot on the way. Another one falls for Chicago.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Chicago right now, Prodigy is out there with Duncan. Then there's Red Hot. Then there's Big Dog. Here's Page. A 23-point. Oh, what a play!
Wow, we are are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Page. 10 points for him. Pass to Hero. Can't connect from short range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Count that one. Red Hot's got his second bucket tonight.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
That one doesn't go. And the Bulls going the other way now. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Duncan, the pass to the product. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Clark, over the last couple decades, the role of the big man has changed and required more skill outside shooting among them.
Yeah, that's one of the things. And then the ability to move your feet defensively.
Yes.
Because the three-point shot spaces the floor so much. And a lot of times teams will have 4, maybe 5 perimeter shooters out there regardless of size. So big guys, if they're going to play in that type of an alignment, have to be able to move their feet and effectively guard perimeter players and also make shots from the perimeter as well.
Amazing to see guys that big out there sometimes with a one-on-one with the guard, like on the three-point line.
No doubt. And also the big guys, we've got a ton of them, Kevin, across the league that can really knock down the three-point shot.
Have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for James.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
Here's Page. 10 points for him. Magic moving the ball around. Second shot opportunity. Covered by Duncan. And that one goes long. Bulls trail by 9. Passes it to the Prodigy. Here's Red Hot. Here's the Prodigy. There's the triple. Orlando grabs the miss. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Page. Trying to end the drought. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls trail by 11. The pass to Red Hot. Here's the prodigy. To the wing right side. Passes it to Red Hot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Pass touch by James. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Orlando leading by 11. Here's Hero. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lock at 6. Money from the wing.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Duncan following the bucket by Orlando. Basket good. Magic have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Page. Offline with the baseline jumper. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Big Dog. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Fourth, the Magic.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
On the wing, James. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Big Dog. Inside. And the lead is down inside single digits. And that's now 6 points for Red Hot.
Oh, and look at how well he let him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. The mid-range jump shot, you've talked about this a lot, is still valuable if you can hit it with consistency.
Yeah, and if it's a quality shot, Kevin, I think you should shoot it. Move the defense, move the ball to get a quality shot, and I think one of the very best at knocking down the mid-range jump shot, Kevin Durant clearly. But how about Chris Middleton? Elite mid-range jump shooter, and DeMar DeRozan as well has a strong mid-range game too.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA.
And call me crazy, but I really believe turnovers are one of those game-changing stats. Their ability to avoid those miscues and make the right play consistently has been tremendously important.
From 13, rebound by the Bulls. D passes to West. There's the pass to Money. From beyond the arc. No good that time. And Orlando the other way now. Mitchell passes to Banks. Misses in close.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Passes to Win. To end the cold streak. He can't get that one. Bulls trail by 7. Z the pass to D. West against Banks. Pass to D. Now Carter. The pass to Money. From deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Z. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. Averaging about 11 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Just 4 to shoot. Money.
You know, and he started off shooting it pretty well, but here in the second, he has started to falter.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Money. Passes it to D. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
They did a better job of getting it inside in that first. They've lost some of that physical edge here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Magic leading by 6. Mitchell outside. Pass to Bolden. Outside Banks. Here's Bolden. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Bolden's got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Weatherspoon. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
He's done a nice job, a great job, actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Here's Bolden. Has to Win. Here's Bolden. 5 on the clock. From deep. It's good from long range. Bolden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Chicago calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Bulls trail by 9. Now the pass to West. Banks with the rebound.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Weatherspoon, covered by Mitchell. Here's Weatherspoon. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell passes to Bolden. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Win and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And so he hits both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For Chicago, they had made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. And the first one drops.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
Good on both.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Here's Baller. And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Orlando had no problems getting going. They literally played out of their minds and had a stretch going that gave them a 19-point advantage. Big-time offense for them was the theme, and at the end of quarter one, they were up by 16. In the second quarter, though, they found themselves downwind, struggling to maintain momentum, but still finishing the half up by 9. Shaq, what'd you think about the Magic?
Well, they really dictated the pace of the game with their transition game. They got out on the break every chance they had, and the time they could push the tempo, they did. And a lot of times, it kept the defense scrambling like eggs with the cheese and apple juice.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
They need to break it down. And I look at the individual areas that they're struggling, like they're getting pounded. I mean pounded, Ernie, on the boards. That's a hustle stat.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 9 points. They get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. This is a good time to go to our 2K leaderboard and look at a few of the league's best defenders, small forwards, leading their position in steals so far in the season's second half. Take a look at Big Dog, one of the league's best, third in steals.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
Greg, they are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
Taking a look at the Bulls, they've got Big Dog. Prodigy is out there with Duncan. Then there's Red Hot.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And Clark, when you were playing, I imagine the pre-draft process was a lot different than it is today.
No doubt about it. I mean, I came out in 1982 after my junior year, Kevin, and at that time, if you were a guy who was declaring early, you basically just had to go on whatever knowledge and information you could get from whoever, because there was no allowing you weren't allowed to go to a workout. Teams could interview you, but there were no on-court workouts, so it was totally different than today.
Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls trail by 11. Duncan scanning the floor. Pass to the Prodigy. Six to shoot. Tries from 10. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Red Hot. Another shot. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Red Hot's got 8.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Page passes to James. Covered by Duncan. James trying to free himself up, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Duncan. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, one of the things that teams are more aware of in the age of analytics is the importance of sleep. Those teams are making adjustments. Morning shoot-arounds have been moved in some cases to the afternoon or eliminated altogether. There are many fewer teams that are taking red-eye flights across country. Some teams even give players orange-tinted glasses to encourage them to sleep. There's a lot of work to be done in this field, but the direction is clear.
Continuing to evolve. All right, David, thank you. Here's Big Dog. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
For Chicago, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
One shot.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pass to Hero. Pass to Page. And he jams it with authority.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, Greg, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Magic getting the bucket. It's blocked. In the third quarter, with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Magic have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Duncan down low. Rebound by the Magic. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Hero. A three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 11. The Prodigy passes to Duncan. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Duncan's got 5 now.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Covered by Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. James. Tries yet again. And the shot is good. Page has got 23.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
To see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now.
And going back to their offensive rebounding, and that #1 ranking in second chance buckets, I think it speaks to their tenacity and physicality. They go at you. No question about that.
Poked away and stolen by Banks. And now Orlando on the break. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
This is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
Here's the Prodigy. He has 6. Banks with the block, and he recovers it. Shot clock at 5. Shoots a 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. West has got his first 2 points. Here's Page. 23 points in the game. A 3-ball. Bolden, good. And the Magic lead by 13.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Here's the Prodigy. Here's West. From down in the low post, it goes.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And there's the pass to Bolden. Now Banks. Ball defended by Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Bulls trail by 12. See the pass to D. A stupendous finish in traffic. D's got 7 points in the game. Magic leading by 10. Mitchell outside. Passes it to Ball. Here's Bolden. 10 points for him. Jacks up a 3. But they get it back. Hey, down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Weatherspoon. Again, Chicago.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Ball. Mitchell in the corner. He tries for 3. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
See the pass to D. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Page. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Money passes to Z. Shoots. That one, no good. And Orlando the other way now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Bolden. He's got 10. And it's sent back by West. We've got 1:28 left in the 3rd. Here's Money. West trying to free himself up. Lays it up off the glass. Magic leading by 13. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Checked in for Orlando. Chicago also making some changes. Allen's checked in for D, and it's Duncan in for Money. 1:04 left in the third. Here's Bolden. He's got 10. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Bulls third.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
First one falls for the Prodigy. He's checked in for Allen. He hits both from the stripe. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Duncan. He has 5. From 20 feet out, Page with the rebound. Page has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell left side. Banks passes to Bolden. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Page. 8 feet away. Buries the jump shot. Page has got 29.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
To the left side wing. Here's Duncan. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Hero, and it's James in at center. This is out there for Orlando. To the middle, and the dunk by James.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Sinks the three-pointer. And that's now 7 points for Big Dog.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Swiped it away. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's James, and Orlando again with the bucket.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
No good from Duncan.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The shot doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And, You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's the prodigy. Here's Big Dog. No good from 18. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Duncan brings the double team. Pass to Bolden. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Hero. A three-pointer, no good.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. And see if they were listening, guys.
Chicago calls timeout. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The pass to the prodigy. Passes to Big Dog. On the clock. From the top of the key. Rebound by the Magic. James has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Duncan. And the layup's good off the glass.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Orlando leading by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Bulls trail by 13. quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Count it from 12. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Here's the prodigy. He dishes it to Duncan. To the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Orlando leading by 12. Here's Hero. Stolen away. Here's Big Dog. And the shot goes in. Big Dog's got 7 points here in this quarter. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to Page. Puts it up from 12. James. Great positioning on the putback.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's the prodigy after the Magic pick up 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Covered by Duncan. Lets it go. And that one is off. Bulls trail by 10. From outside the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
The Magic have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Covered by Duncan. Fires, high post. Not going to go that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Big Dog, the pass to Duncan. Here's Big Dog. Rebound by the Magic. Page has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Floats one. Can't hit from in close. The Bulls have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's James. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's the prodigy. Kicks to Duncan. Here's the prodigy. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
4 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The pass to Red Hot. Low block shot on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim. Orlando leading by 9. He misses the 3. Duncan outside. Here's Big Dog. And it's Orlando with the rebound. James has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Page Page with the bucket. Page has got 31 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Chicago calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Bulls trail by 11. Duncan outside. Three-pointer. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Baller. Again, the Magic score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Big Dog. Oh, that's blocked. To the inside. James, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Free throw good, James. 1:36 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Big Dog. Passes it to the product. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That 3 off the mark. Magic leading by 13. To Hero. James with it. 1:02 left in the 4th quarter. moving the ball around. The Magic need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Page with the bucket. Page has got 33 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Big Dog. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Picked his pocket. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To end the run, that one drops for him.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Jay. He's out there with D, and it's Money in at the point guard position. And for the Bucks, Lynch is out there with Mason. Then it's Tiny. Then it's D. With the playoffs around the corner, Brent, some teams already making vacation plans. Talk about the disappointment that those kinds of teams are feeling right now.
Yeah, you start the beginning of training camp with ideas of wanting to play into the postseason, and you know the realization of that goal is not going to be met. And what you want to do is remember your opportunity as a player, Kevin, to go out and still compete. You might not be back with the team that you're playing at the end of the season with the last 10 games. Maybe you're somewhere else. But there are teams, as we've always said, still watching you. And so don't ever get away from the idea of the competition as the season winds down.
They always say the eye in the sky doesn't lie. Everything is on tape, right?
I mean, yeah, and they are assessing how it is that you approach that, because you show your stripes when things are not going well. What kind of character do you have?
A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Down low, Lynch. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Passes it to Money. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up, GA. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Mason. The baseline jumper goes down.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And he overshot that one, missing. For Milwaukee, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. A putback, it's good on the putback.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Pass to McKnight. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce 2-hander. Now Mason. He's coming off the 19-point game against the Pistons in Detroit.
You could tell the defense was really nervous dribbling or passing the ball anywhere near him in that one. He took advantage of their indecisiveness continually throughout the night, racking up 3 steals.
No good there off the double clutch. Charlotte trailing. The pass to Money. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Tipped away. Passes to D. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And so it's Charlotte with it after the basket by Milwaukee. Chalk up 2 there. 9 points in the game so far.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to Lynch. Mason with it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Money. Let's go. Hornets keep it alive. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Bucks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Defended by Durant. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Bucks. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Hornets. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, for the Hornets, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, Greg, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Here's Cole. Lock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. No good. Charlotte in the lead. Outside Durant. There's the pass to Santos. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. This break gives us a chance to see the league's best fast break teams in the second half of the season. They've really ramped up the energy. In the third spot, the Bucks.
You know, the NBA season is a marathon, but the way they played since the break, man, they're running a sprint. How about that transition offense?
Here's Cole. Guarded by Simmons, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. You know, officials try to be as objective as possible, Brent. It does sometimes feel like we get superstar calls there, correct?
I think there's absolutely superstar calls, Kevin. And, you know, the purist in me wants the referees to keep it fair. But understanding that the game is entertainment and understanding what it takes to be that level of player, every now and then seeing a guy like James Harden getting a few more free throws or watching Giannis find his way to the line a few more times, I shrug my shoulders and I say, yeah, I actually kind of get it.
Yeah, good examples. That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Charlotte is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Passes it to Santos. Pass to Z. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players, Kevin, playing today can do.
Feeds it to Cole. Bucket is good.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery, Kevin, on time, on target.
Inside, got a piece of it. Pass break, Milwaukee. He lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. All sorts of time. Here's baddest one. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses. For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Kicks it to Harris. Here's Z. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Z's got 5 points so far.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
So Charlotte calls timeout. Their first. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
So it's the Hornets now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
It's Durant with the drive, and then Durant with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Brent, so many state-of-the-art arenas being built. Which feature do you think is most important?
Oh, the hot dog machine. What are we doing,
popcorn,
right?
and the
next
popcorn,
hot
what
dog,
else, and
Kevin?
then the popcorn.
Yeah,
right there.
nachos.
Love nachos.
Okay.
You love nachos.
What else? I mean, what else could we go with there?
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Yeah,
that's
right?
a big one.
Because when you're done with all that other stuff, you've got to somehow kind of coat your stomach.
Yep.
You
Was
don't
this
feel better.
basketball related, or did we go somewhere else?
All
with
a part of the whole conversation.
I think we covered it.
The Bucks trail. .152 left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 4. Here's Cole. Right through the D for the layup. Cole's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. 1:36 left in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Z. Offensive rebound. It's deflected. That's tipped. Fires the 3. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Goes back up. Rejected by Harris. And he gets it back. Z the pass to Santos. Six to shoot. Here's Z. Milwaukee with the rebound. Baddest one's got 6 rebounds in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Count it.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Here's Harris. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Hornets leading by 3. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Money. D out there with Jay, and it's McKnight in at the center. Fires from deep, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. D passes to Tiny. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Tiny's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Over to the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Hornets have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
and they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. For the three. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Charlotte no good that time either.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's D, pass to Mason. A shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Money. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Money's got his second basket of the night. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Passes it to D. Beyond the arc. And another three for Charlotte.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to D. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Tiny's got 8 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the pass to D. Passes it to McKnight. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Tiny. To the right side. Pulls up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 5. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Money. He had 15 points last out. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Hornets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Z's checked in for D.
His body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
D passes to Tiny. Mason with it. He has 6. From 11 feet away. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Tiny. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Z, the pass to McKnight. The rebound by the Bucks. Tiny's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Lynch. Here's Mason. And another basket for Milwaukee.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Money. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Now the pass to Mason. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Passes to Z. Out to the wing. And he gets the bucket. 6 points for Money.
Of all the action happening there, Kevin, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. See the stats for Tiny. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. He's averaging 8 points, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Shot clock at 6. Knocked away. Stolen by Durant. Here's Santos. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And the Bucks making a change here. Cole's checked in. Simmons checked in for Charlotte. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Cole who brings it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. Here's baddest one. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Santos, the pass to Harris. With the floater. Here's the break. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to Z. Steps back and shoots, and he knocks down the jumper. Z's got 10.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Santos, the pass to Simmons. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Milwaukee has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Charlotte's gone 5 of 8 from 3-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Santos, the pass to Z. To the inside. Here's Harris, and there's another one for the Hornets. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
1:53 left now here in the second, and the shot goes in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. In 4th, the Bucks.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Hornets have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. And the pass to Z. Top of the key. Kept alive. Simmons. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Just got to take a look at the steal numbers over the last couple months. The scope of that for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
That's good from Simmons. And Simmons drops them both. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Right at the free throw line. That one rolling around and rims out.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Z, the pass to Santos. 6 to shoot. He feeds it to Simmons. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
He's checked in for the Hornets. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Hornets trail. Passes it to Z. He kicks it to Harris. Pass to Santos. Shot clock at 5. Simmons trying to get open. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That one falls. Now it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Santos, the pass to Harris. Here's D. No good on the triple. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Milwaukee on top, leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their largest deficit of the period was just 4 points. They were right there within shouting distance the entire time. The second quarter was a different story than the first. They played with energy and confidence in building a 3-point lead at the break. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Well, they've been pounding. I mean, pounding it in the paint. Not just taking the first three-pointer when it came across. That keeps the defense on its toes.
And Big Fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
The three-point shot has really helped them out. I don't always like to see teams rely on the 3, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens, running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. Here's Money. We've got Lynch. Tiny out there with Mason. Then it's D. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. McKnight, the pass to D. Buries it from three-point range. D's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hornets.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Charlotte has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Unloads from 13. Offensive rebound, McKnight. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. 7 points in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Shots good from Mason.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Clock at 6. Guarded Fielded by Mason from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Bucks. Tiny's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Buries the long-range jumper. Mason's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Lynch. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Lynch. Lynch hits them both. Hornets trail by 3. Money passes to McKnight. Takes the 3. The Hornets keeping it alive. The new 14.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Milwaukee in the lead. D passes to Mason. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And there's the pass to Money. Charlotte moving the ball around. Such a wide open look.
Timeout.
And it's 9 points for D as we approach the 4th quarter. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. Bucks number 1.
Just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Lynch. "14 feet away. That's good on the jump shot." D's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Passes to Money. Jay, Lynch defending. To the wing on the left with the shot. Offensive rebound. Here's McKnight. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And the first one drops. And the Hornets making a change here. Durant's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Mason. The pass to D. Out to the right wing. 13 feet away. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Passes it to Jay. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Bucks trail by 3. Mason looking around from 12 feet out. That one a little long. Hornets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Money. Outside Durant. Hornets keep it alive. The layup missed. And it's Mason with the ball for Milwaukee. Here's T. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Charlotte has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Now here's Durant. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
And checking out the numbers for D. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. He's right around 17 points tonight, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
The Bucks making a switch here. Cole's checked in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Santos, the pass to Harris. That's tipped. And here they come. Here's the floater. And he sinks the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
The pass to Santos. Outside Durant. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Harris. Milwaukee with the rebound. Baddest one's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Harris.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Got a piece of it. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. Stockton's checked in for Durant. Harris kicks to Stockton. 4 on the clock. Can they get it? Cole with the rebound. Cole's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Bucks leading by 4. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bucks have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Rogers checked in for Milwaukee. And a switcher also for Charlotte. The Bulldozer, he's checked in for Stockton. Good on both.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Harris passes to Z. And he can't bank that one in. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 13-5 run. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And some changes here for the Hornets. Burks, he's checked in for Simmons. And it's D in for the Bulldozer. Hornets trail by 6. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Santos, the pass to Z. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
This one for 3. Unable to get that one. Charlotte has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Offensive rebound. Harris passes it to D. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Harris.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Intercepted.
2 for 1, probably the way to go.
Don't want to rush it, but you don't want to take too much time here.
Santos, the pass to D. The 9-foot shot. A shot off that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's deflected. It's stolen by Harris. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Stops. Pops. Here's Burks. Tries again. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. To the paint. Here's Tiny. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Hornets. Money out there with Z. Then it's D, and it's McKnight in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Pass to Lynch. Here's Tiny. The feed to Mason. Here's Tiny. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Tiny's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bucks. Money passes to Z. Basket counts.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Tiny. Lets it go from 11. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Here's Mason, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Mason. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. D, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Hornets also with a sub. Jay's checked in for Z. And Mason drops them both. The Hornets trail. Lynch defending. Pass to Money. A rebound by the Bucks. Here's Lynch, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Money to the middle. Here's Jay. Misses from close range. Milwaukee leading by 3. There's the pass to Tiny. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so here's Charlotte. Here's Money. Here's McKnight. And he banks in the layup.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last timeout, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Pass to D. Charlotte moving the ball around. Shoots. Rebound, Milwaukee. Tiny's got 8 rebounds in this game. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And that one falls for Mason.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Money. Jay, guarded by Mason. McKnight. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul. first free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
No good on the second free throw. Bucks leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Mason. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Mason's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Charlotte calls timeout. We've seen Z really having a great game.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Bucks on defense. Pass to Money. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Lynch with the rebound. And the Bucks with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. It's blocked. Here's Money. The rebound by Mason. Mason's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's D. And again, the Bucks miss.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Hornets trail by 7. Here's Money. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Milwaukee leading by 5. D passes to Mason. To the left wing. Here's Lynch. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Lynch has got 4 points this quarter.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Right wing. Here's D. And right on target. Good.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
13 feet away. Here's Mason. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Money. The pass to Jay. Down low. Here's McKnight, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 7. 5 to shoot. Fast break, Milwaukee. That one misses. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. With the teardrop, he takes it up and lays it in. 25 points in the game.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And the Bucks with possession here, leading by 5. 5 on the clock. The 19-footer is on the money. Charlotte shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mason's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Lynch, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Passes it to McKnight. 17-foot shot on the way. They get it again. Yep, that one goes in there.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Bucks leading by 7. Throws it up high.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Well, Hornets shooting 43% from the floor. And the Hornets call time here. We've seen Z really having a great game.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Present our Jordan player of the game, Z.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. And so it's Charlotte with it. 9-point game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Z. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Money. Looking to get back on track here. And right through it goes.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Inside, Mason. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
And that one falls for Mason. Hornets trail by 10.
Bucks foul ball. That's his third personal foul. Shooting one.
Here's Money. .151 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. A rebound by the Bucks. Fires the 3. Lynch's shot is good. Lynch has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 10. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Tiny. Pass to D. And here is Mason. Off the left rim and out. Hornets trail by 10. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. And that's 12 points for Money.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the pass to D. Puts it up from 12. The shot missing. And the Hornets now going the other way.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
D passes to McKnight. And it's the Bucks on the break. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's Money. From outside, off the mark. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Martin. Buckets is out there with Davis, and it's Strong in at the shooting guard. And for New Orleans, King is out there with Duncan. And it's Smith. Then there's Dimes. You can see it, Doris, with some of these good teams trying to build momentum as we get closer to the postseason.
You seem to know and understand which teams are good on both sides of the basketball. Are they top 5 efficiency, offense and defense? And as you know, Kevin, if there's a player with a hot hand, that can really make a difference in round one.
Absolutely. So Dallas will get the first possession. Smith against Martin.
Get there.
Fires from 14, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Pass to Dimes. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Martin. He can't get that one to fall. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
The Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
We know this about the Dallas Mavericks. They will put every piece of data and information to use in terms of trying to get an advantage. Think about it, guys. They are now doing blood tests, trying to head off injury for their players. They believe this gives them a clearer picture into the overall health of their athletes.
And so he hits both. And Doris, those blood tests you were talking about, always subject to player permission. They want to honor player privacy.
I think you have to, Kevin, and most of the Mavs have embraced it. These tests have the ability to measure almost 50 biomarkers. As an athlete, you're always trying to stay in peak form. As an organization, you're always trying to manage appropriately their workloads.
Got a hand on it. Now the pass to Strong. Outside, Martin. Pulls up on the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
The Mavericks have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. And finished off by Martin.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
It's good.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Mavericks have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. That's tipped. Shoots from 14, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's King. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Dallas shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pelicans leading by 3. Smith on the wing. Duncan trying to break loose. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here is Smith. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Duncan, the pass to King. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. King's got his second basket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Davis kicks to Martin. Sweet little floater.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Smith, the pass to Duncan. Passes to Dimes. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
And Greg, you know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Platoon swap here for New Orleans. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. Pelicans, number 1.
You really got to admire their conditioning. I mean, it takes a major commitment to play that fast breaking style, and they are all in.
Bird outside. Pass to Miller. James outside. Pass to Tate. From 8, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The prodigy passes to Z. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. The pass to Bird. And that one hits back iron.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Now here's Bird. Saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Miller. He can't hit that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Count the basket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bird outside. Back to Miller. The jump hook, and that one good. Here's the prodigy. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Bird covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A lot of switching on every possession in the NBA from a defensive standpoint, and you see the way Doris offenses are adjusting to that.
Yeah, I think number one, you have to attack the switch. That's first and foremost. And it's an interesting balance between attacking and being patient, because the one thing you're ultimately seeking in every switch is a favorable matchup for yourself. That's where a critical thinking guard who knows where to find and put the ball is so critical to your success.
Well, that's a good way to look at it. That one falls, so he hits both of them. New Orleans in the lead. There's the triple. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Passes it to the prodigy. From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. The prodigy's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here is Miller, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 6 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to James. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Looking here at some numbers for James. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 5 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here is Miller, and here's Bird from the arc. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Here's Silk. James covering. Pass to Z. Here's the prodigy. He's got 5. Goes up at the stripe, and Dallas again with the bucket.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Every team hopes to have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. Well, you look at Z, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He is a finisher, plain and simple. That field goal percentage just absolutely jumps out at you. It borders on astonishing.
Back to Bird. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here, and it's Miller with the jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And it's off from three-point range. And so Miller will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's Miller on the wing. It's deflected. He goes up again. He lays it in. Miller's got 8 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
The prodigy passes to Z. Here's the prodigy. He's got 7, and it's blocked. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. A nice shot by Bird. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The 15-footer misses off the right iron.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
That one goes. Count it. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
And Greg, one of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
New Orleans leading by 7. On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Davis. Martin is out there with buckets, and it's Strong in at the 2 spot. The Maverick shooting in this game, 45%. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Duncan, the pass to King. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Davis. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Martin. Yep, it counts. Martin's got 8 points. And the Pelicans with the possession. Smith feeling it out a bit. And there's the pass to Dimes. He dishes it to Duncan. And Davis sends it back. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Smith outside. Makes it off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's King. Out to Duncan. With the fadeaway. King, that's good. He's got 6.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Outside, Martin. And it's Dallas with another.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Here's Dimes. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Elbow shot. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Kings got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And after nailing a three-pointer in the first quarter, he has yet to connect here in the second. He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Boys, what's the best combination of inside-outside basketball you see offensively now?
Well, 2 guys really come to mind immediately for me. It's Joel Embiid and Anthony Davis, because both men can face up and knock down shots in a legitimate enough fashion that you've got to to get out and contest those guys. But the other side of this is they can play in the post and be a legitimate back to the basket force who you've got to guard with more than one guy. I mean, how exciting, Kevin, are Joel and AD to watch play?
They are thrilling. I would agree. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Pelicans. Right now they've acquired the second best record in the conference. And of course the Mavericks. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And you know, for the Mavericks, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them, Greg. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Pass to Martin. Covered by Smith. They need this. And he lays it up and in.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pelicans leading by 8. Dimes the pass to Duncan. King with it. And Davis pulls it down.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Martin. Passes it to Buckets. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. Here's King. Pass to Dimes. Just 5 to shoot. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. There's the pass to Buckets. He kicks to Martin. Shoots over King. Keeps it alive. Davis on the follow. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Dimes. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around it, just his effort level was off the charts.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Here's King. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Outside, Martin. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Martin's got the lead up to 1 now for Dallas. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Smith finds Duncan. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
at some of the stats here for Davis. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. He's averaging 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And they double up Davis. A second chance effort. That one goes in. Davis has got 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, Greg, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Bird. And the baseline jumper, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Passes it to the prodigy. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Clock at 6, and there's a whistle. That goes on Z. That's his first foul. Z's checked in for Davis.
Substitution for Mavericks.
Bird covering. Again, the Mavericks score. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
James looking around. Pass to Tate. James outside. Just 4 to shoot. His first shot coming late. Drained for 2 points. James has got his first basket. Here's Silk. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The pass to the prodigy. And it's blocked. Now Bird. He's got 7. 1:12 left here in the second. James, the pass to Miller. Now Bird, just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Pass to Z, out to the right wing. Here's Silk, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Bird cover, takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Miller, no luck.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And here's Bird from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Bird's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. That was a rough ride in the first quarter for Dallas. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. They got on a more positive track in the second quarter, coming together offensively and getting enough stops to come from behind and grab a 2-point lead at the half. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, they've been rewarded for dumping the ball inside, keeping the defense honest. You have to mix it up. A little bit outside, a little bit inside. Now that separates teams.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans?
I think it was their passing that's kept them in the game. You can see it in their assist numbers. They were very, very unselfish. The ball moved from side to side. Guys making good cuts. It's enabled them to create a lot of chances. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Z.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Pelicans trail, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Smith is out there with Dimes. Then there's Duncan. Then it's King. Now the feed to Martin. Wow, hammering it in!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Covered by Duncan. And the foul called on Dimes. That's his first foul. On defense, New Orleans. Pass to Strong. Fires from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Duncan throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Martin, the pass to Davis. Back to Martin. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis. Doris, such an honor to be on this with you. And you were the first female to become a full-time NBA analyst, breaking new ground. You've accomplished so much in your life, personally, professionally. What would you tell young women who are graduating college, looking to get ahead in their career and what you've chosen?
Well, first and foremost, I've been very lucky, Kevin. The game of basketball has been a part of my life since I was 7. It's been a driving force. I love it. I would just tell young women, times are changing. Dream big. There's nothing that's impossible. And I'm so thankful to the NBA players and coaches who have just wrapped their arms around me from the time I entered this business. So kudos to those players who are part of the change, no question.
And hard work. I have seen you work. I have seen you prepare. No one prepares more. No one works harder than you.
Thanks, Kev.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Dallas. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. The Mavericks leading. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Smith against Martin. Shot clock at 6. Floats one up.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Smith on the wing, covered by Martin. Now the pass to Dimes. Hits the front of the rim and out.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Covered by Duncan. The turnaround. Count it. 7 points in the game. Pelicans trail by 3. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. At some numbers for Martin. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. 12th in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake. Back to Smith for the tie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for him.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Martin. Poked away. They're running. Pushing it up. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
That savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. Martin's got 20. Second half here, we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the inside, King, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Pass to Martin. Over Smith. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Smith against Martin. Smith inside. No good with the layup.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Shot from the wing. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Duncan. And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points. Pelicans, number 1.
And offensive rebounding, always a point of emphasis for this group, but for whatever reason, they've had particular success since the break, really just outworking their opponents on the glass.
And it's Martin again missing.
And he needs to find other ways to contribute besides shooting. Sometimes you have to learn how to play well when you're not playing well.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
New Orleans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Free throw good, Duncan. Here's the prodigy. 7 points in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lets it go from 14. And there it is for him. The prodigy's got 9 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Bird misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's the prodigy, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Pelicans leading by 3. Bird left side. Fires from 14. And again, no good by New Orleans. Passes it to Silk. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Inside, here's Bird. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 19 points in the game, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this.
Oh!
The price of admission. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Bird covering. From the line, misses off the left iron. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Kicks to James. to Duncan. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. 2 on the clock. They get the rebound. Tate the pass to Duncan. They shoot again, and it's good on the way in. Duncan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The prodigy passes to Z. Great D that time from Duncan. And so James will bring it up for the Pelicans. 3-point lead. To the wing right side. Here's the pass to Duncan. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Duncan's got 13 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
2 points. That one goes.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
James outside. Duncan scanning the floor. Bird with it. He's got 10. And the 3-ball is good. 5 points in the game.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course he makes good use of it.
Here's Silk. James covering, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Mavericks trail by 6. Here's the prodigy. Passes to Silk. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And Bird comes to help to the middle and stolen by James. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Duncan. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Lets it go from the wing. Here's Schumacher. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Pelicans on top, leading by 8. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mavericks trail by 8. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got buckets. He's out there with Davis. And it's Martin in at the point. Bullseye! Martin's got 22 points. New Orleans gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Now here is Miller. Pass to Dimes. 5 to shoot. Latrey. They grab their own miss.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Martin. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And he gets it to go. And that's 10 points for Davis. New Orleans leading by 6. And the pass to King. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists in the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Loads it up for Davis. Miller grabs the miss.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Martin. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. King inside. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, then they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, Greg, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Mavericks trailed by 17. Outside, Martin. Pass to Strong. 6 on the shot clock. Buckets. And too long on the shot.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
To the right side. Here's King. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. King's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love, Greg, is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Clearly a foul.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And the Pelicans making a change here. Duncan's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-4 run. Smith against Martin. Pass to Duncan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The first one falls. Duncan hits them both.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And there's the pass to Buckets. Davis up top. Passes it to Buckets. Pick off in midair. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And he makes good on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
It's good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Here's Dimes. Second chance effort, and the layup is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Doris, when you look at draft eligibility requirements, it is a very fluid topic with a lot of different ways it could go, a lot of moving parts. Where do you stand?
I'll tell you the truth, Kevin. I'm conflicted about this because I believe there is real value to the college experience. There's high-level coaching across the game at the collegiate level, but I also believe that young men who have talent should be able to, when they are eligible, decide when they want to become professionals. So, listen, I'm sort of in the middle. There are legitimate arguments to be had for both sides. What I hope, regardless, is we get the best players in the league, and that's certainly going to happen whenever it happens.
Pass to Strong. Fires it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Duncan's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Smith on the wing. Pass to Duncan. 5 on the clock. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists now in the game.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Martin against King. And it's Martin missing.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
The pass to King. course, in basketball, like many sports, you can call some kind of penalty on almost every play. So with that in mind, where do we draw that line?
I would say that most coaches and most players would say as long as there's consistency with officiating, they can adapt to the way the game is being called. As fans, as broadcasters, what we want to see the game remain free-flowing, fluid, gritty, the ability to move and cut and not be impeded in your progress. That's what I want to see.
And we see that most nights.
No doubt.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And he dunks it down.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Strong, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
With his game closing in on the final buzzer, let's take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. And so it's New Orleans with it. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Doris, when you look at the success of international players, and the league has a litany of very good international players, Doncic being the latest success story, is the perception changing about these kids when they come from overseas and play in the NBA?
Well, one of the greatest, and then to me, the greatest international player of all time, Dirk Nowitzki, a Hall of Fame player, probably changed the perception to start with. Now, listen, over the years, Luka is going to have perhaps a Hall of Fame career if he stays healthy. The reality is this. The NBA is looking for the best players to man those 15 roster spots of the 30 NBA teams. It doesn't matter where you're from, what the color of your skin is. If you can play the game of basketball and play it at the highest level, the NBA wants you to be a part of their league.
Clock at 4. Smith, the pass to Duncan. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got assist number 8 now on the night. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Duncan's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Passes it to Dimes. New Orleans moving the ball around. From the arc. The shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Duncan.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And the dunk by Duncan.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Outside, Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this one. And the layup is up and in.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to his spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Dimes. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who we'll be hearing from shortly. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. And for the Spurs, Lee out there with Baller. Then there's Cooper. And it's Gregory in at the shooting guard position. Well, Smitty, for players and teams that are out of the playoff hunt, how do they stay motivated here to go the rest of the season every night, every practice, every trip?
And I think that's when the organization, your captains, your coaches, you got to talk about being a pro. Sometimes you lose focus. You're not in the playoffs, and maybe your team that was supposed to be or not slated to be in the playoffs, you still are a professional. You have to have a professional approach.
Down low.
Oh, okay.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now here's Lee. Fades away. He doesn't hit that one. The pass to Red Hot. Carries it down low.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Right side, Lee. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Great scoring output from that second unit. Such a luxury to have that extra ammunition.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
And you look at all the under-the-radar prospects that have found success with the Spurs. How do they keep hitting on all these players other teams have missed?
They do.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Wyatt drains it from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Covered by Lee. Got it despite fading back a bit. 5 points in the game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Wyatt. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Out to the right wing. That one off the back iron and out. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Greg. That shot no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. Here's Red Hot. He's guarded by Cooper. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the line. Red Hot, nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Red Hot's got 6 points.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Wyatt. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Covered by Lee. The rebound by Cooper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Patterson. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's around 18 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
James covering. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Passes it to Patterson. Nailed from three-point land.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
James, the pass to lights out. Here's Clutch. 23 points for him the last game against Utah. Now the pass to Big Cat. From the wing. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Here's Clutch. No points in the game yet for him. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
James covering. A floater. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Pass to Snyder. Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Ingram passes to lights out. James has a 2-pointer. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. When you look at the luxury tax structure, Smitty, it's now more expensive than ever to maintain a championship contending roster.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's the choice of a lot of these organizations. Some owners want to do it, some don't. But I think if you want to win a championship, you're going to have to open up your checkbook.
Free throw good, James. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Big Cat. Dishes it to Jones. James covering. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And James gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
San Antonio calls timeout. Spurs passing it around. James covering. They get it back. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside Williams. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Doesn't love stats. Here are some numbers for Clutch. He's putting up 13 points a game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
To Patterson. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. For the 3. Sinks the triple. Patterson's got a couple of threes now in the first for San Antonio.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
James, the pass to lights out. Here's Clutch. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And there's the pass to Big Cat. Shoots it up. Patterson can't get it to go.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Power down with both hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
One shot.
And that one misses. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wyatt, James covering. Pass to Cooper. It's blocked. To the wing on the left. Let out the pass to James. Passes to Red Hot. There's the feed to Ingram. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. You've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Spurs trail by 7. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Over to the wing. Wyatt. The layup off target.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the paint. They swipe it. To the middle. Here's Red Hot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Isn't it interesting, Smitty? We're seeing guys like Dirk and Vince Carter play into their 40s. I'm wondering if this is a byproduct of improved nutrition and conditioning, and if that accelerates this trend.
I think it does, Kevin. I also agree to add to that. I think the game is less physical. I think a lot of those guys are taking care of themselves, but when the game is not as physical, it's a lot more perimeter. You can play longer. I'm curious, Kevin. Will anybody play into their 50s?
You know, wouldn't that be amazing? That's a good question. And Lee with the stuff.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Spurs trail by 8. Well, we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And it's Cooper missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Thunder lead by 11.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Fades and shoots. That one wide left.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Here's the pass to Red Hot. Just 5 on the clock. Off target with the open look.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Lee passes to Ball. Puts it up. They get it back. And he goes in for the dunk.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. The Thunder have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Lee. Baseline jumper. No good off the front iron. The Thunder leading by 10. Here's Red Hot. 9 points in the game so far. Inside. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Red Hot's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
They get a hand on it. In transition, here come the Spurs. And a wide open look for Lee. The shot that time, not on target. So the Thunder will take it the other way.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Cooper.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
There's Lee with the three. Drills the three-pointer. Lee's got it back down to within single digits for the Spurs.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. 5 points in the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Red Hot. Covered by Lee. Passes it to Red Hot. Lock at 6. Fader on the way. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Lee. Tries again. Here's Cooper. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You know, Smitty, every team at some point faces some locker room turmoil. How tough is it to balance team chemistry?
You know, it's very tough. Sometimes you have those 1 or 2 player additions that it just changes the dynamic of your team. Sometimes you lose a leader. He might not be the best player. Then a lot of times guys are playing for contracts, and some guys get a little bit upset because they figure they're playing for their individual success versus team. But when you have that right chemistry, it is beautiful.
Making substitutions here. Well, from long range, this collection of point guards have caught fire in the second half of the season. Here are their three-point numbers. Oklahoma City leading by 9. The pass to lights out. Here's Snyder. Kept alive, Ingram. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Six on the shot clock. Pass to Patterson. A 3 ball. The Thunder pull it in. James with it. A 17-point game for him in the win against Utah. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Spurs trail by 13. Pass to Big Cat. James covering. Kicks it to Patterson. It's blocked. Now Williams. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Over to the left wing. Patterson passes to Jones. Cranes the three-pointer. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Snyder. Launches a 3. This is the mark. His 3rd miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Here's Big Cat. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. The pass to Patterson. The Spurs getting another chance here. Williams against Jones. And there's a whistle. That goes on Z. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Jones, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. There's the 3. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now here's James, poked loose. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Snyder. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. The Thunder have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Back to James. He feeds it to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Patterson against Williams. Shot on the wing. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
What a great trend it's been for him in terms of his rebounding. He's been getting after it on the glass these past few months. His numbers are way up, and that makes him so much more effective as an all-around contributor.
San Antonio calls timeout.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Here's Patterson, and again, it's San Antonio with a three.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Pass to lights out. This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. That one misses. Spurs trail by 5. And here is Patterson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And it's Williams with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Big Cap, the pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. The Thunder leading by 7. In the corner, it's James. Ingram at the elbow. Passes it to Snyder. James outside. Off target with his 3. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Oklahoma City has the edge here at halftime. They have a nice 7-point lead. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
I like their commitment to that inside game, boy. Get it inside to the post. Got to be scoring in the post, splashing to the basket, just shoot a high percentage shot. No jumpers, no threes. They're being a more aggressive team, the more physical team. They're definitely going to win this game, Ernie.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about the Spurs?
Well, obviously, they didn't show up on the glass at all. They were getting outworked, out-hustled, and outplayed. And their competition showed just the opposite. They wanted it more. You can't give up a ton of extra possessions in a game like this and expect to win.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Red Hot has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Spurs trail by 7. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for San Antonio. Waller is out there with Lee. Then there's Cooper. And it's Gregory in at the 2-guard spot. Here's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
2 shots.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
For San Antonio, they have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And the Thunder with the possession here. And the pass to Red Hot. A rebound by the Spurs. Cooper's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Lee with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Red Hot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Lee. Misses from short range.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Spurs trail by 7. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Lee with another miss.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Passes to Greg.
Screen coming.
5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. To the inside. Lee with the block. And they're able to recover. The Thunder have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 11. Cooper kicks to Lee. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
checking out numbers for Big Red. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and don't forget top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat night in and night out.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Lee outside. From 13 feet, it goes down. Lee's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Well, here's a group now that knows how to orchestrate from the wing. The top passing small forwards in the NBA during the past 10 games. Take a look at Red Hot, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
Teams benefit so much from having these guys at the small forward position that can pass. It's like having 2 point guards on the floor.
Inside. And he drops it in from the low post. And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 9 points. The pass to Lee. Got a hand on it.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
There's Red Hot, 11 points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Spurs making a switch here. Patterson's checked in. And he sinks the second. Spurs trail by 10. Here's Lee. A beautiful reverse layup. Lee's got 15.
Wow. With the defense bearing down on him, he calmly flips in the reverse.
On the clock. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 10.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
The Spurs need to get a shot off here. He gets that one. 6 points for Big Red.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Steve, you know, there is some hostility we're finding between the media, some teams and players, boycotting of certain journalists. Coach Steve Kerr said it's a dangerous situation. What's your view?
You know, I think it is from a standpoint from a players and organization with the media, but I think also the media, somebody's going to have to police those guys as well. We got to have it where we're both on the same team. You might not agree, but you got to be on the same team.
I agree. getting ready for Oklahoma City. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out San Antonio. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And you know, for the Spurs, they've got to make some changes at the end of the season. That much is clear. Not sure whether that goes for the coaches or the players or both, but something has got to change.
For me, the decision makers have a lot of tough choices to make. They also need to look in the mirror because they're the ones who assembled this team.
Sinks that one from the post. Cooper's got 8. The Thunder leading by 9. Pass to Snyder. Here's Red Hot. Patterson defending. Here's Clutch. 8 points for him. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Patterson. Outside, Jones. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. James covering. From 18 feet away, up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Cooper.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Passes it to Red Hot. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. Down low. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Spurs trail by 11. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Checked in for the Spurs. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Red Hot. On defense, the Thunder. Now the pass to Big Cat. Here's Cooper. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Williams is running. Puts up a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Cooper kicks to Patterson. Sinks the 3-pointer. Patterson's got 12 in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Clutch the pass to James. Here's Clutch. San Antonio with the rebound. Cooper's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot clock at 6. Fades. That shot off, and the Thunder going the other way now. It's stolen by Jones. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Pass to Big Cat. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the middle. Shot clock at 5.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Clutch. 8 points for him. On the wing, James. Again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Clutch. Williams is out there with Ingram. And it's James in at the point guard. To the paint. Here's...
Yes. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Pass to Cooper. Here's Gregory. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Snyder. Releases. And good. He nails it. Clutch has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Lee with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. James kicks to Ingram. Lobs it up there for Ingram. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Lee. Oh, wow!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Clutch. Poked away. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists tonight. Spurs trail by 4. Wyatt Wyatt, James covering. The pass to Greg. Here's Cooper. Lee trying to get open, and it's Cooper missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Clutch the pass to James. Four on the clock. Little turnaround. The rebound by Cooper. Cooper's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Down low, and he slams it one-handed.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Ingram. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Right side, Williams. Good on the three-point shot.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Wyatt, James covering. Pass to Lee. Shoots it, and it's in off the backboard. Lee's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Passes it to Ingram. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Snyder. No good that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Big Cat, the pass to Lee. Goes up from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And there's the pass to James. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Thunder lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Lets it go from the wing. Who's back up? And it's Cooper missing.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Clutch. He with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Baller, he's checked in for Big Cat. Six on the shot clock. And easy 2 points on the layup.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Pass to Greg. Pass to Cooper. To the left side wing. For 3. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Gregory.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Here's Cooper. Looking for Lee, gets it there. That ties it up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Spurs making a switch here. Patterson's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Thunder have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. And that one is hammered home.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. Free throw good, Cooper. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Patterson defending. Stripped it away. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Passes it to Red Hot. Shot from the low post is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
We get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Big Red.
And guys, he's just played angry tonight. I mean, he's taken that anger out on the rim with one throwdown after another. They have not been able to stop him from getting to the rim.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Here's Red Hot. Covered by Lee. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Good on the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Was Red Hot, covered by Lee, and there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Wyatt Lee trying to get open, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
1:19 left in the game. Here's Red Hot. Good, nice job down low.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
The pass to Lee. That shot off. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Pass to Red Hot. High, arcing shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team. Free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. They're on cloud 9.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Got it!
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Lee outside. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's the Spurs now. It's a 3-point game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wyatt. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1. And now they they foul and stop the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation. Shooting two.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Misses there. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end.
For the land of the free.
And an inspired rendition of our national anthem. Really getting warmed up here, just moments away. We'll be back right after this. We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. Alongside Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our crew. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and it's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Mason. Also Thomas out there, and it's Barrett at the 3 slot. And for Denver, there should be plenty of fireworks out in the backcourt tonight in this one. Of the guards you played alongside, who is the best combination passer scorer?
Oh, man, Kev, you put me on the hot seat. That's a tough one. I just got to give everybody
You played with a lot of them, though, didn't you?
I know, man. I didn't know it was going to be a test today. I got to go with my boy Rod Strickland when I played with him at the Wizards. I think he's the best finisher ever, and he led the league in assists. My boy Jay Will, shout out to White Chocolate. I mean, he is one of the most creative players I ever played with, but he could shoot it from deep. He was a guy that liked to shoot it from Curry land, and he could pass it. And then lastly, I'd have to, of course, go with my man Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby could do it all. So I've been blessed to play and fortunate to play with some great scorers and combination passers in this league.
3 terrific names. Here is Mason. There's the pass to Ward. Pass to Barrett. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Guarded by Mason. Hits the three-point bomb.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. The rebound by Mason.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A foul right off the bat. You hate to pick up your first one so quick.
Stolen.
That's two really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Yes, that goes in.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here is Mason. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State.
Yeah, and don't forget about his passing. He didn't forget about his teammates. He was spreading the ball all over the floor.
Now, here's Thomas. 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
Yeah, a lot of people think the separation still exists, but I myself, I want to see what happens in this first game before I make that call.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Oh, yeah, difficult finish, but if you expected him to back down, you better think again.
Mason, the vast award. Outside Thomas. Nifty move. Can't get the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
He's guarded by Thomas. Count that one.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I mean, you have to have confidence in your abilities to even take it.
Now here's Thomas. 17 points for him last game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Passes to Wolf. Inside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Mason, the fast award. Pass to Thomas. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it
in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris, you look at the grind of a regular season. Adam Silver seems open to fewer games or even fewer minutes per game. What do you think of that?
This is one that I'm not with, Kevin. You know, in my day, you had guys play 82 games. And let's go back to the days of Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. They were playing in shoes that basically were socks, and they didn't have tape, and they didn't have all the things that we're privy to in the medical industry. So I think we should keep it at 82 games and minutes the same, because it keeps a full context of sports where you can talk about Harden versus or Westbrook versus a Big O. It keeps the argument in the same place. I think fewer games, fewer minutes starts to change the dynamics and the expectations of what players can do. I don't mind changing it, adding tournaments, letting guys get more rest, but I think the number of games in the minutes of the game has to stay 48 minutes, has to stay 82 games.
Very interesting. Trailblazers trail by 4. The pass to Mr. Incredible. Pass to the chosen one. Outside, White. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Mr. Incredible. Another shot. The Trailblazers rebound, and they pick up 2.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Rebound by the Trailblazers. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Well, Greg, they just appeared lost out there. I mean, it seemed like they were scrambling on the defensive end of the floor. Even right at the rim. I mean, that's a tough shot for him. The D has him blanketed.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Davis is checked in for Denver. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Back to Davis. To the inside, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Kicks to White. Here's the chosen one. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Passes it to Benjamin. 4 on the shot clock. From downtown, they get it again. Mr. Incredible goes up again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's D. Oh, good on the 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
White the pass to Benjamin. Here is Mr. Incredible to the paint. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Taylor. D passes to Taylor. And it's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The Trailblazers third.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Players have different ways of leading. Some guys, Chris, are loud and fiery. Others let their play do all the talking. What was your approach?
Well, Kevin, it depended on what situation I was in. When I was in Sacramento, I could be the quiet, fiery guy that led through my actions because Vlade was more of a vocal guy, and we had a really good spirited team, so I didn't need to do much besides what we did in practice. In my younger days, when you want to win, you want to get out there, and maybe everyone doesn't have the sense of urgency that you do. You're a little bit more vocal, but I've always believed that the best leaders, no matter how well they communicate or anything else, the best leaders lead by example. And if you're telling everyone what to do and you're not doing it, usually it falls on deaf ears. So go out there and do it by example first, and everybody will follow.
Good advice.
Chance here to see the numbers for Davis. He's had an impressive second half of the season. He's averaging 11 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
Mr. Incredible, the pass to the chosen one. He lobs it up. It's tipped. It's stolen by Davis. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, Greg, it's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The offensive rebound, Taylor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Nuggets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's the chosen one. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Clock at 6. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Shot by Taylor, no good. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 5. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Davis. Up and in on the layup. Davis has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
From past the arc, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the 3 as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the 3-point line.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Benjamin, and it goes down 2 points. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
29 seconds left to play in the first. Back to White. They grab their own miss, but he stays with it. And another shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. So he gets them both. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's Thomas outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Portland leading by 5. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Mason is out there with Thomas. Then it's Barrett and it's Ward in it at the 4. Here is Mason, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The Nuggets shooting 47%, pretty solid. That's tipped, stolen by Mason. And now here's Mason, the fast break opportunity. From 12 feet out, the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Loads it up for Davis. And the turnover again by Denver. Well, in the second half of the season, we've seen some fantastic performances from this group. The highest scoring shooting guards since the All-Star break. Here's Thomas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Hits it from three-point range. Mason's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. So it's Denver now. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Chris, the NBA has flattened now the draft lottery odds. And now that you've seen it at work, seen it in play, any additional changes you might make?
Well, you know, Kev, I still a wait and see for me. I definitely like the NBA making sure they try to address the problem. You never want a team to think that they can be rewarded for losing. So I like what we've done so far, but, you know, if I'm a GM, if I'm a president, I'm always going to try to find ways to manipulate and find that, you know, those open gray areas. And so I think this is something we're always going to have to address, but I love the fact the NBA has gotten ahead of the problem.
Like the Clippers of a year ago. They look like, gosh, they've lost all their superstars, but they gave it such a great go. They actually made the playoffs.
Yeah, and it started from the top. I mean, Mr. Barmer said, listen, we do not want to lose. We're going to go in and we're going to play hard. And I tell you what, I think that that's what rewarded them during free agency, by able to go out, recruit players and say, listen, we don't lose here. We just need you to take us over the top. And I think that's a pretty good recruiting pitch.
until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at Portland, if the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, there's the Nuggets. Right now, they're 5 spots below them.
And I think for Denver, seeing them where they are now, it's easy to forget just how awful they were a season ago. This is a team that's made major strides to lift themselves into the middle of the pack.
And credit goes to everyone, coaches, players, front office. I mean, they've all been determined to avoid a repeat of last season. The results speak for themselves.
And Denver has possession. Portland making their last shot. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Looking here at some numbers for Thomas. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's oozing with confidence. I mean, and it shows. Every time he steps on the floor, he expects to dominate.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 6.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Trailblazers.
A pass to Barrett. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And again, it's Portland converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
Oh, I do too, Greg. You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Good on the shot.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
And it's Mason with the ball for Portland. Pass to Thomas. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Nuggets ball.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into a scoring chance. I love that assist.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Barrett kicks to Thomas. Ring shot on the way, and off the glass. That one's good. Thomas got 9.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Passes to Mason. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
For Portland, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Often talk about problems between the players and fans. I'm sure there are some things that fans do, Chris, that players do appreciate.
Oh, yeah, Kev. And you know what we really appreciate? The good trash-talking fans.
Oh, really?
The clean trash-talking fans. Oh, Webber, you suck. You can't shoot. So what? You just dunked on the whole team. Like, don't stop in the first quarter, good fans. You know, keep going when I'm giving it to you all game along. So you love that. You love the crowds, too, that don't need to be hyped up by a PA guy. You love the ones that are just so sincere. When they see that kissing camera come on, they go crazy, or they're just cheering for both teams in great play, though they want their teams to win. And you love, again, the creative heckler, the one that had to think about it the day before, like the ones that comes in with the sign and it's a picture of you crying or look like you're crying with words under like, hey, you didn't get asked to prom today, or the face on Chris after he missed the shot. You love that because it is a great relationship. Don't be fooled, and you know this, Kevin. It's a great relationship between players and the fans, and we need those fans to heckle us because when you heckle the best players, you usually get their best game.
Now, here's Thomas. 9 points in the game so far. Softly drops in the floater. Thomas got 11 points.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Goes up on the wing, and Thomas with the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
He's guarded by Thomas. And he's good on the three ball. He's got 11.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And the pass to the chosen one. Here's the teardrop. It's blocked. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here is Mr. Incredible. His last outing, 16 points for him. White looking around. Clock at 6. Here's Mr. Incredible. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 12. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, he's got 13. Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Benjamin the pass to Mr. Incredible. Portland moving the ball around. Pass to the chosen one. The Nuggets making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Passes it to Benjamin. Just 5 to shoot. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for the chosen one. He's averaging 7 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all they need, especially in tight games. 1 or 2 plays can make all the difference.
Now the pass to Benjamin. The 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. And there's the foul. It goes on Mr. Incredible. That's his first foul. Shot by Taylor, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellently avoiding fouling and gotten the perfect position to alter the shot. They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight. That's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
To the middle, here's Benjamin. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
18 feet out. Here's Mr. Incredible. Boom, he jams it straight down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
And Kevin, this is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. Gotta love it.
Just 5 on the clock. And Denver again with the bucket.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way. Got burned for it.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's the chosen one. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Mr. Incredible, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
To the inside, and Davis throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here is Mr. Incredible. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
All about the clock awareness. Great job to come through for his squad right there.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were on a nice little roll in that opening period as they got their lead up as high as 7 points. They dialed up the pressure quite a bit in the second quarter at both ends, and it worked out well for them as their lead grew all the way to 12 points at the break. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
Well, they've been playing with some toughness. It's led to a nice lead for them, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers. Now they need to stay mean, and you cannot lose that edge in the second half.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Denver?
I think they're giving this game away because of their turnovers. I mean, you may not control everything that happens out there, but you do control how much you value each possession. I think coming out of the break, they need to be more efficient to close the gap in the score.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Trailblazers leading by 12. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Barrett. Shoots from the right block, and it's in there. He's got 10.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
He's guarded by Thomas. Off target from three-point range. Here's Mason. No good off the back of the rim. The Nuggets trail by 14. Inside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. Trailblazers leading by 12. Pass to Ward. He kicks it to Mason. Pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. They get it back. Goes up again. And the layup is up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Takes a 3. And no good that time. And it's Portland the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Passes it to Ward. Puts it up, and he comes up with the deuce.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Guarded by Mason. Second shot opportunity. No good at the rim.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Well, Greg, their poise has been tremendous. I mean, excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Mason. The Nuggets trail by 19. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
This now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Guarded by Mason. The pass to Wolf. 6 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. It's good from long range. Z's got his first 3 points of the game. And it's Mason with the ball for the Trailblazers. 16-point lead. Here's Barrett. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Trailblazers have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so here's Denver. He's guarded by Thomas. Makes it off the glass. He's got 17.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Offensive rebound, but they recover it. It's deflected. Guarded by Mason. Down low.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. Checking out some numbers for Barrett. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's oozing with confidence. I mean, and it shows. Every time he steps on the floor, he expects to dominate.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
To the paint. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. 10 points for him.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Knocked away. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Here's Mason. And he banks in the layup. Mason's got 5 points in the quarter.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D are struggling to keep up.
Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. The first one falls.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. See, Webb, if we lower the draft age back to 18, the league will take a larger role developing high school players. Your thoughts?
Well, I think it could be a safety net. You know, so many kids are vulnerable at this time, and they don't have a system, and that's why everything's kind of been messed up for players trying to figure out what is the correct system. How do I really get immersed? I want to be in the NBA. What is the right way? And I think the younger you are, the more direction that you have, it can only turn out to be a safer process, I would hope.
And getting better pro-level training, too, coaching.
Yeah, pro-level training, pro-level knowledge, pro-level relationships. I think it's a great thing, by the way.
Here's Benjamin, and it's good, 2 points. 8 points for him.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Guarded by Mason. Inside. It's tipped. Lots of room. And that one goes long.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Here's D. Rebounded by Ward. Trailblazers leading by 17. Off target at the rim. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Guarded by Mason. Pass to Sharp. Six to shoot. The teardrop falls in. He's got 21.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Benjamin the pass to Ward. Kicks it to Mason. Three-pointer. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Okay, with this break, let's run down the point guards with the most assists in the league in the past 10 games. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
Taylor's checked in for Denver. Mr. Incredible, he's checked in for Portland. White comes in for Mason. Knocked loose. Here's D. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. And the shot goes down.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Pass to the chosen one. Connects from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Sharp, light covering. And there's the pass to D. Lock at 6. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. That bucket in no time at all. The chosen one's got 6.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pass to D. To the left side wing. 1:32 left here in the third quarter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 11 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's the chosen one. 6 points for him. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 14. Davis looking for an opening. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Nuggets making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Portland leading by 13. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Denver's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. He's got 15.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Here's the chosen one. They get it back. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Portland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Barrett is out there with the chosen one. Then it's Thomas, and it's Benjamin in at the 1. Offensive rebound. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Thomas. From outside the arc. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
He's not focused on the D on most possessions, but you can forget about him altogether.
From 10 feet out, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Shooting for Denver, number 21. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Trailblazers leading by 12. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Here's the chosen one. Portland needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Knocks it loose. Fires top of the key. The Nuggets with another miss. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th quarter. Benjamin the pass to Thomas. Right wing. Lets it go from deep, and another 3 for Portland.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th, and yes, it's good.
I mean, he's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. No one near him. No good. Shot missing. And it's Portland the other way. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Benjamin the pass to Thomas. So both teams making some changes here. The Nuggets trail by 17. From 17 feet out, tried to bank it in, but he misses. Portland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter, and he can't jam it through.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? You still take them
Shooting for Denver, Wolf. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Mason with it. Passes to Thomas. And here is Mason. Goes up on the high post. Portland no good that time either. The Nuggets trail by 16. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. From 18 feet away, that's tipped. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Thomas. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Trailblazers lead by 18. The Nuggets have gone 0 of 6 in the fourth quarter. Disastrous start to the period. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
The pass to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And that one falls for Barrett. The Nuggets trail by 19. He's guarded by Thomas. Shoots. Doesn't go that time. And it's Portland the other way. Double team on Thomas. It's deflected. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Trailblazers leading by 17. He kicks it to Barrett. Back to Thomas. Offensive rebound. Ward got a hand on it. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12. And it's Mason with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Looking to get it going. Thomas, no good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's blocked. Mason up top. Back to Thomas. Mason up top. Dishes it to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. Timeout from that in-between there.
Denver calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Now we get a chance to check out our Jordan Player of the Game.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. On the shot clock. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ward's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Mason. And it's Denver with the rebound. To Wolf on deep. Denver gets it back. Off on the layup.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Ward, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
It's all clicking for him right now. I mean, they got to body him up better than that.
D, he's checked in for Denver. Trailblazers leading by 16. Outside Thomas. Down low. And then Thomas with the dunk.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. He's guarded by Thomas. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And it's Mason with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. 15-point game. With the shot. That one, no good. And it's Denver the other way. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Thomas.
Screen.
Banked in off the glass. Thomas got 8 points in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Passes it to Wolf. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Blazers getting the bucket.
That's the art of rebounding in a nutshell. Box out, hold your ground, and haul in the miss.
Kicks to Mason. Pass to Barrett. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Nuggets. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. $15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Now Mason. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you. The city of Atlanta is the scene for the Heat. For the Hawks, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They look to tip that balance with the win here. Heat, Hawks. Tip-off coming up next.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Taking the floor tonight here on 2K Sports, the Miami Heat against the Hawks in Atlanta. Looking at the Hawks, 5-5 over their last 10 games, but they're not satisfied with 500 ball. Looking to tack one onto the win tally tonight. And late in the season, here's some teams definitely not making the playoffs. Kenny, what do they have left to play for?
The fans. These people come out every night and support their team. They love their players, so you have to just go out there and you have to perform well for them.
And you're also auditioning players, trying to figure out which of them would be on the roster next year. So
True.
Everybody has to audition.
That'll do it. Both teams ready to tip. Let's send it to Kevin Harlan and crew.
Now the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, take it away.
Well, the era of star free agents increasingly being on the move has created a media frenzy that sometimes can be intense and draining. Some players like Kevin Durant have pushed back against year-long and incessant free agency questions. Warriors coach Steve Kerr said, "We're all actors in a soap opera, and we have to deal with that part of it." Kevin?
It can be a circus. David, thanks. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Miami. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, the Hawks, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
I think for the Heat, this isn't the spot that too many people thought they'd be in this far into the season. They've really turned some heads with their play.
Some people out there still thinking they're going to fade as the season goes on, but I'm on the other side of this argument. I think they get even better as we go down the stretch.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Jones. He's out there with Brewer, and it's Davidson in at the shooting guard. And for Atlanta, Brandon, looking ahead to the playoffs, when you made your first postseason appearance, were you surprised by the intensity you found once you got there?
Kevin, it was my 2nd season. I was playing for the Clippers, so getting into the playoffs was quite miraculous on the Tona court for the organization. But the level of detail in the playoffs and intensity in the playoffs, they know everything that you're going to do. And we were playing against the Utah Jazz, which at that time...
Some pretty good players.
Yes. Karl Malone, John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek, the great Jerry Sloan as the head coach. It was a wonderful experience, but you understood that the playoffs were different. Absolutely something different in terms of the intensity and what it is that that team knew about you.
Outside Jackson. Let's go. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Johnson with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Jones, no one around him. Offline with his 3. Defended by Jones. Passes it to D. To the right wing, just 5 to shoot, releases from the wing and drills it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Johnson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. They get the rebound. No good with the layup.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Back to Jones. Here's Davidson. And again, it's the Heat missing. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to Indiana.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
And here are the Heat now after the basket by Atlanta. Now here's Jones. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Charlotte.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass, Kevin. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the inside, Silva. And the rejection by Jackson. D is guarded by Johnson. Great D that time from Johnson. The Heat trail by 5. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the pass to Silva. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, a step back shot here. Good on the bucket.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
D is guarded by Johnson. Another three for Atlanta.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Silva. To the middle. Here's Brewer, and that's in. Nice feed on the play. Brewer's got his second basket of the game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Passes it to D. Out to the right wing. Fires it up. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Timeout called, the Heat. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Group on the floor. And here's a look at some numbers for Johnson.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Inside, here's Rain Man, who Goes back up, and the layup is good.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Big Cat. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Right now, let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Heat in second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
The Hawks leading by 6. Puts it up off the inbound. That shot off the mark. Steps back and fires. Rebound by the Hawks. Pass to Lewis. Here's Big Cat. To the inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the evening. On the free throw, no good. In player development, Brent, what are some of the primary things that can be taught?
I think in today's game, what a lot of PD coaches are looking at, Kevin, is just decision making, playing out of the pick and roll and coming off into a spot where you're making the correct reads. It's much like, and you cover a lot of football, where you can talk to quarterbacks about their checkdowns. Yes. I think you can teach guys how it is that when they come off a screen, what's going to be available to them, and paint pictures for them so that when they're on the floor, they become second nature in terms of their decision making. That can be huge. And then the second thing is always player development, working on confidence in shooting the basketball. You just want guys to feel like whatever shot they're taking, they've got a great chance of making it.
Here's Big Cat. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the wing on the left. Wide open look. And Atlanta again with the bucket. The Heat trail by 7. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And the layup falls.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Heat have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The pass to Dub. Smith outside. The three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pass to Big Cat. Pulls it up.
You got it. Come on.
But they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, Miami grabs the miss.
And if you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Here's Big Cat, goes up the baseline, and it comes off the front of the rim.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside. and running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
Yeah, I remember last time they met up, they just got ran out of the building. They weren't too happy with some of the calls in that game either.
Yeah, they wound up with a lot of foul trouble, but that's on them. The officials were calling it tight, and they never really adjusted. They kept committing fouls, kept complaining, and the game kept getting out of control.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Smith, how his last 10 games have gone. He's right around 9 points a night, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Now here's Lewis. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Here's Big Cat. Rebound by Smith.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
This is it to Rainman. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Miami shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Hawks leading. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. To the right side. Here's Big Cat. It's good from about 19 feet. Big Cat's got 6 points.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, Kevin. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
The Heat trail by 3. .106 left in the first quarter. Job the pass to Rainman. Tries yet again. Smith. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. To the paint. Here's Tiny. Second chance shot. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Hawks lead by 5. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. A three-pointer is right on target. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Big Cat. He's got 6. From 12 feet out. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. Now Smith. From deep. No good on the last second attempt there. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hawks lead by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Just watch when I get me some. Go ahead, get you some. Yeah.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
The Hawks leading by 4. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's not an assignment that I want there, Kevin. I'd rather do math homework than to try and cover that guy.
And for the Heat, Smith is out there with Jones. Then it's Johnson, and it's Davidson in at the 2. Now here's Johnson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Jackson. 11 points for him in that last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Felt like he also was prepared for whatever the opposition was coming at him with. He was either contesting shots or swatting them away. Just a dominant defensive performance all the way around.
Count it, good. And the Hawks lead by 6.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Jones kicks to Johnson. And the Heat, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
D passes to Jackson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The feed to Jones, and Jones slams it in.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Tipped away. In transition, here comes Miami. Johnson's got the ball, lays it up off the glass. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. D passes to Jackson. Miami grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pass to Silver. That gives them the lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Jones, no luck.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Brent, when it comes to moving around in tight quarters without a lot of space, who's the quickest player that you have seen in a half-court set this year?
still remarkable to watch where it is that Kyrie Irving can get to on the floor in any sort of possession. It's like he could take, 50 dribbles in a phone booth and find a way out of it, spinning around and finding gaps within the defense.
What a handle.
But it's not his handle with just the one hand, right, Kevin? It's that he has an idea of, after he does the moves around the traffic, when he gets into the basket, multiple ways of finishing, much like Rod Strickland, who's a tremendous finisher in his days years and years ago. Kyrie's got a lot of that in his game.
And the Heat making a change here. Brewers checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat. They trail by 1. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
D passes to Jackson. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Can't cash in from close range. Latrey can't hit that one. The Heat go the other way with it. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
So it's Atlanta now. Heat knocking down the tray. Kept alive, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
On the wing, Jones. It's deflected. He's guarded by Johnson. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
So it's the Hawks now. Following the score by Miami. Pass to D. Got a piece of it. They get it back. Basket counts.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now here's Jones. 6 points for him. Passes it to Silva. Now here's Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Davidson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Jackson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Timeout called the Heat. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, over the last 3 years, there's been a lot of talk about seeding playoff teams 1 through 16, regardless of conference. Now, taking the top 16 teams is a tough sell, especially for owners whose teams are in the relatively weaker Eastern Conference. Taking 8 teams from each conference and then cross-seeding earlier than the finals is something that does seem possible down the road. The reward for fans might be a finals matchup with the 2 best teams in the league. Kevin?
Interesting ideas. David, thank you. for Jackson. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. In the third spot, the Hawks.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
On the wing, Brewer. Lewis covering. Dub the pass to Brewer. Tries from 10. Here's Rain Man. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Rain Man's got 5 points so far. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Over to the left wing. Here's Big Cat. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The pass to Rain Man. And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 3-point Heat lead.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Here's Big Cat. He has 6. Great look, but off the mark. And it's Tiny with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Pass to Brewer. Pass to Dub. 5 to shoot. Heat moving the ball around. From deep three-point range. No good there. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Passes to Rain Man. From deep. Got a piece of it. But they get it back. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Out left to the wing. Here's Big Cat. Nails the wide open jump shot. Big Cat's got 8. The Heat leading by 3. Now the pass to Rain Man. Down low. A fadeaway. On the wing, Brewer. Clock at 6. Here's Tubb. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
From past the arc, it's good from long range. He's got 11.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And 1:01 left in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look at some stats for Brewer, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging 9 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
First one falls for him. Smith checked in for Miami. Both good from the line that time. Atlanta's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Big Cat, the pass to Lewis. To the middle. And he converts the layup. Big Cat's got the game tied up here for Atlanta. 41 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Rain. And here's Smith. 9-point game his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Sweet little floater. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Big Cat. 13 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. He got it up. Right back after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. They were a little more aggressive in the second quarter, and it paid off. They went from trailing to now holding a 2-point halftime lead. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Heat?
Well, I like that they're aggressively going to the rack. That establishes an attitude, a certain toughness. They just need to stay committed to their game plan.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Hawks?
Well, I'll tell you what I saw in the first half, Ernie. 3 things. Soft defense, not enough pressure, but they can still win this game. They need to ramp it up. Was that 2 or 3? Doesn't matter. You understand, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The Hawks trail it. Outside Jackson. For the lead. Offensive rebound. Buckets passes to Jackson. That one's not going to go. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And for the Heat, we've got Johnson. Brewer is out there with Jones, and it's Silva in at the center. Buries it down low. 16 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he...
Oh, that was something else.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. So it's the Hawks now. To the inside. Tries again, and it's denied.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Davidson on the money with the open jumper. And now a 5-point Heat lead.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. 11th in steals, 15th in assists, and don't forget top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake. And that's going to be a treble. And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. Angelo Gaddi, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Jones next for two. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pass to D. Here's Jackson over Brewer. And with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jackson.
And with that height advantage right there, he had a good, clear look at the basket.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Outside, Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Brewer. Both shots good from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 5. Atlanta calls timeout. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Knocked loose. Miami with the ball. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Miami. Outside, Jones. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jones. Back to Johnson. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Hawks trail by 5. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Good work there as it goes.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Heat.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, Kevin, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Unloads. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
D passes to Jackson. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Jackson's got 15 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Right side, Jones. There's the pass to Silva. Just 4 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight. The Hawks trail by 9. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
The list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Pass to Big Cat. Back to Jackson. Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Jackson.
And the first one drops. Jackson hits both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Smith with a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 6 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Big Cat. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And it's Jones with the ball for Miami. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Drops in the layup for 2. Jackson's got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Dub the pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Smith's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Jackson down low. It's hauled in by the Heat. Rain Man's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bounce pass Smith. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Jackson.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
The Hawks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Tiny, he's checked in for Atlanta. And that one misses. The Heat leading by 8. And it's Smith penetrating. Count the basket. Smith's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
To the left side wing. Here's Big Cat. He's got 13.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Good on the shot. And now a 12-point Miami lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. To the wing on the left. Here's Rain Man. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
There's a minute left to play in the third. The offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
He misses the free throw. And the Hawks making a change here. McGee's checked in. And he's good on the second. 55 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Tiny. Poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. That one drops for him. Dubs got 9.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Pass to Big Cat. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Smith for 3. Connects from three-point range. Smith's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Heat. And so it's Miami. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Hawks, we've got Big Cat. He's out there with D, and it's Buckets in at the center, filling out the middle. Smith the pass to Rainman. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Comes up empty down low. The Hawks trail by 17. Passes it to Big Cat. D. He's guarded by Johnson. D passes to Lewis. Here's Big Cat. Pulls up. Jump shot is good. Big Cat's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Hawks. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
D passes to Buckets. Here's Big Cat from 12 feet out. It's good. 7 points for D.
Now that play never gets old, Kevin. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
To the paint, here's Johnson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
The Hawks trail by 15. Atlanta calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Switch here, and let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. D passes to Jackson. Here's D. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's tipped. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Second chance effort, and the dunk by Jackson.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And that one falls for Jackson. Brent, when constructing a team, it's always tricky to fit in max contract. But the truth is, some players probably deserve much more money than they're allowed to receive.
Incredible to say that, right,
It
Kevin?
is, yeah.
But there are guys like LeBron James whose $35 million contract might be worth 100.
I always thought about Jordan, too, right? I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And for the years that Michael Jordan was underpaid in Chicago for what it was he was doing. But in terms of competitive balance for the league and 30 franchises, and for you to try to build a team and a roster to put out on the floor to play this game and have opportunities to win championships, it's really the only way, and sometimes unfairly for guys in terms of their competition and compensation to have to put maximums on what it is that players can earn.
Here's Davidson. Another shot. Rebound by the Hawks. Bucket's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's D, and he drops in the layup off the glass. D's got 4 this quarter.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
On the wing, Jones. That one falls.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, okay, good play. Get back on defense. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Johnson from outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
D passes to Buckets. And the layup's good off the glass. 20 points for him.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Miami leading by 16. Here's Johnson. It's deflected. Here's D, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And so here is Miami. Pass to Jones. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Jones has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Teardrop shot and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Number 31. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Johnson with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And that one falls for Johnson. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks trail by 15. D is guarded by Johnson. The Hawks again can't hit.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot, no good. And Miami the other way now. Davidson passes to Jones. Pulls up on the wing. Off the left rim and out. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Jackson. The pass to D. From outside the arc, it's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Pass Pitch to Davidson. Now here's Brewer. This is to Johnson. Back to Brewer. Heat moving the ball around. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. D is guarded by Johnson. Feeds it to Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And the Heat call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan player of the game.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Johnson finds Jones. High post shot. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The Hawks trail by 14. Here's Big Cat inside. To the inside. Buckets. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
On the free throw, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat. And it's Brewer finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Big Cat. He's guarded by Johnson. Passes to Buckets. Jackson trying to break free. From outside, off the mark.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
It's tipped. Here's Big Cat. 1:05 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Heat.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Johnson.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
And he gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 14.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Off target from the wing. And Jackson throws it down hard.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Jones up top. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time. Wolves as they made their way to the locker room. They love playing in front of their raucous home crowd. And the game arrival sponsored by Express. Dress like a pro. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Fox.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And now the Lakers starting group. And for the Timberwolves, Weber is out there with Fox. Then it's Bridges, and it's Giles in at the 3 spot. Clark, some of those lottery-bound teams now giving more minutes to their younger players, developing them, looking into the future, which means more veterans, unfortunately, will have to sit and watch.
And, you know, I always say this, and it's much easier said than done, but you're a professional, whether you're in the rotation, a young player or an old player, you have to approach it in a professional manner. And that means accepting the good with the bad, the sweet with the bitter, and that takes a maturity level. And, you know, when the trade deadline is behind you, you only can control what you can control, and that's what veterans should be about.
And hopefully the coach communicates the ideas behind the move, too.
I like that, but there's no obligation to do so.
Right. Now, here's Bridges. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Lewis. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just the dominant performance on the glass. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Giles. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. Weber in the post. Misses the baby hook. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the middle. And he jams it with authority.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 5 points in the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
And another 3 for the Lakers.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
It's the 3-point bomb.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Bridges. Near the 3-point line, it's Lewis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Fox. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Giles. A 15-footer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. We're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the basket by Los Angeles. The baseline J off the mark.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Minnesota making a switch here. Brewers checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Will make substitutions. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Look at the Lakers. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, there's Minnesota. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And when you look at Minnesota, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players because ultimately they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Puts up a three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. To halt the run. Second shot opportunity. They shoot again. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. A steal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mark, the level of nuance in the footwork that keeps evolving every few years. Talk about the changes that you have seen from the time you've played to the exquisite footwork we see now.
Well, you know, some of my peers would say that these guys are being allowed to walk and have it talked about as good footwork. So you work with Reggie and other guys, and I hear them all the time saying guys are getting away with carrying the ball and so forth. But the footwork is pretty good. I mean, when you think about it, the step-back three-point shot, the ability to make plays off the dribble, all attributed to footwork. I think it's just an evolution of the game. As players see more and more of excellent work on the court, they're able to emulate it a lot sooner and a lot better.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Lakers leading by 9. Down low, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
See the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Timberwolves second.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
And there's the pass to Cowboy. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Kicks it to Smith. That's tipped. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 12. Passes it to Cowboy. Here's Petrie. pass to Brewer. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. Pushing it up. Lays it up off the glass.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here, Greg. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Here's Petrie. Pass to Cowboy. To end the drought. A rebound by the Lakers.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Back to Smith. Lakers passing it around. From 15 feet away, Brewer grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Petrie, the pass to Cowboy. Bangs home the trifecta.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Smith on the wing. Outside, Taylor. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Petrie. The pass to Cowboy. Passes it to Brewer. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Covered by Brewer. It's good. And the Lakers lead by 18.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
No good on that one.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Got that one up quick.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now, here's Brewer. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Cowboy to stop the run. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On the wing, Brewer. Here's Cowboy. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Now, here's Bridges taking a look at the Lakers. Now, here's Fox. Tight defense on him. Count that one.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
to the paint. And it's blocked. And it goes down 2 points.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
For Minnesota, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. Giles checked in for Minnesota.
One shot.
Weber, no good on the free throw. Mark a big jump in scoring, but I think a lot of that is because of the prolific role players we have in the NBA now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. When you think about starters putting up points and then you have guys that fortify benches and can get points in bunches, the first name that comes to mind for me, Lou Williams. A designated role of scoring the basketball in limited minutes. And when he gets it going, watch out. Nobody quite like Lou Williams putting it in the basket as a role player.
Here's Lewis following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Takes a shot at the elbow. Minnesota with the rebound. Giles has got 4 rebounds now tonight. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And it's blocked.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
From deep. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Outside, Fox. Pass to Giles. It's in and hoping this is the start of a new trend. 2 for 8 now from the field. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Over to the wing. Releases. They get it back. Here's Lewis. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Giles. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Rocket 2. A 3-pointer, no good. Lakers leading by 17. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Lets it fly. No good on that one. And it's the Lakers the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
numbers for Giles. Averaging about 15 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Here's Giles. The pass to Weber. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mark, I want to take you back a bit here to 1982. What was going through your mind over your first few NBA games?
Well, Kevin, first of all, I was really excited and thankful to have a chance to realize a dream, but I was also a little bit nervous going up against some of the guys that I had watched and idolized from afar. But once you're between those lines, it's not about idolizing guys. It's about trying to posterize them.
Any player in particular, one player that you looked out on the floor and you were out there as well saying, oh, my goodness, look who I'm playing against tonight?
Well, when we first saw the Celtics and the Sixers, Larry Bird and those great teams in the 80s, Cedric Maxwell and Kevin McHale, and then the Sixers, my rookie year, won it all. And they had Moses Malone, Dr. J, Bobby Jones, some of the greats in the game. So those two teams, and Dr. J and Larry Bird in particular.
No good on the second free throw.
Loose ball. Loose ball. Going the other way.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. You look at Lewis, third in assists and a great leader.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
There's the triple. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Easy breezy passes to Lewis. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And he dunks it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Giles. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Guys, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Lewis. He's got 8. For 3, Smith. Doesn't go that time. Timberwolves trail by 18. And here is Brewer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. High arcing shot. Chalk up 2 there.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Passes to Cowboy. Takes the 3. And the basket by Brewer. Brewer's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Outside, Taylor. Ball's knocked loose. They get it again. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 17.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now, here's Brewer. He's got 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Mark that is his 5th miss in 7 shots.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Brewer with the ball. Covered by Smith. Brewer's shot is off.
You know, that's not a great matchup, guys. He forced it against outstanding defense.
Kicks it to Smith. With a floater. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Back to Brewer. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Covered by Brewer. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Cowboy. Here's Petrie. the pass to Smooth. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Gordon's checked in for Smith. Los Angeles leading by 15. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Smooth. Back to Brewer. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Lakers making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 13. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. One second left. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was all about the Lakers as the game got going. They went on what can only be described as an unbelievable run, pushing the lead out to 20 points. And by the end of one, they found themselves up by a rousing 17 points. The second quarter was bump and grind, but they still ultimately looked in control of the game and ended the half with a solid 13-point advantage. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Well, I like it, Ernie, because they're just not settling for outside shots. You know, that part of the game is pretty when it's going in. We've seen plenty of teams try that and fail. You got to have a balanced approach. And tonight, they found a ton of success inside. Basketball and championships are won inside out. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
Well, one problem I see is that they're too timid on the board. When you start to fall behind in the game, you need to become more aggressive on the offensive glass and the defensive glass.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Timberwolves trail by 13. They've got Giles. Rubber is out there with Fox. Then it's Bridges. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Giles. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Giles has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Bridges. To the wing right side. Makes it off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Fox. That one goes. Count it.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
Free throw good, Fox. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Now the dish to Lewis. They grab their own miss. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
One shot.
And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 12. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. From 7, it's good. Fox has got 7 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Who is outside? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves trail by 11. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And it's blocked.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Deflects the pass. It's deflected. Now here's Bridges. Defense right on him. The feed to Weber. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Weber's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them. see the numbers for Fox. He's averaging 7 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
Here's Easy Breezy, gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 17.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. To the inside, Weber uses the glass to finish the layup. Weber's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Lewis. 8 points for him. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 10. Bridges with it. He dishes it to Fox. Pass to Giles. Clock at 6. Over Lewis. And it's Giles missing.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Lewis gets the bucket. He's got 10.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Bridges kicks to Fox. Pass to Giles. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Giles has got 4 points in the quarter. Lakers leading by 10. Here's Easy Breezy. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. All alone. And again, it's the Lakers.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Baseline J on the way. Lewis grabs the board. Lewis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
His three-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Easy Breezy. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And the Lakers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Minnesota. Covered by Brewer. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
6 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Here's Smooth. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Smooth's got his first 2 points of the night.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Covered by Brewer. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Timberwolves trail by 15. Pass to Cowboy. Back to Brewer. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Taylor with the rebound. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Here's Smooth. There's the pass to Cowboy. Now Brewer. It's blocked. Now here is Smith. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tipped away. Here's the three. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 14.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Softly drops in the floater. And the Lakers lead by 20.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Passes it to Cowboy. Back to Brewer. Trying to get something going, and Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Minnesota making a switch. Lakers leading by 20. Smith outside. 1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. And the Lakers tack on two more.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Brewer. He's got 9. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Petrie, the pass to Smooth. Here's Giles. No good on that one. So the Lakers will take it the other way. "20 seconds left to play here in the third. The rebound by Giles. Giles has got 6 rebounds in the game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Eight seconds left in the third. From deep three-point range, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Los Angeles leading by 22, and on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Clark, you and I are amazed at how the global interest of the NBA has just gone through the roof. The league has made a lot of right moves, I think, in this area.
They sure have, Kevin. I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, the international reach through what coaches in this country have done in teaching the game and promoting the game. Not just coaches, but players as well. I think there's something about the game of basketball that just really transcends cultures. The pace of the game, the personality of the players, the creativity of the game, all of that lends itself to being so popular globally.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Lewis.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
And both free throws good for Lewis. Timberwolves shooting not great, 40% for the game. Brewer up top. Over to the left wing. And it's off from three-point range. The three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. inside. Here's Weber. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Are any changes you'd like to see made in the process when players and teams are fined for any number of things? Incidents on the floor or off the floor?
Well, I think there's a place for fines and the different amounts depending on how egregious the act is by a player or team makes some sense. I think having different categories. But I'm one that would rather hit hard and less often. So I think if you want to minimize the number of finable offenses, then make the penalty be greater for those things that are finable.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Misses from short range. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And here is Brewer. From deep. No good that time. Over to the wing. Plenty of space. And he gets the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Giles. Following the bucket by the Lakers. And that one drops.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Clark, here's kind of an interesting perspective question for you. How much of making it to the NBA is talent? How much of it is the work you put into it?
Kevin, if I were to give this a ratio, I would probably say 65% talent, 35% work ethic, because you have to have a level of unique giftedness to be an NBA player. Many can work really hard and not be NBA caliber. So I think there's
Lewis.
I got your help side.
Give me that. That's all you.
Fox. Yo, right here. Hey, yo, right here. Pressure force, man. Hey, right here.
Weber.
Pick all of that.
Number 15.
Hey, set right here. Kick it out. Yo, watch him. Get him. Front him. Baby, come on. Timeout. Start it.
Number 11.
Watch the roll. Screen. Shooter, no. Go. Get that yours. Grab it. Oh, this is all day.
Number 4.
Watch that shooter.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. It's now to take a look at the steal numbers over the last couple months, the scope of that for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
We are nearly ready for the tip-off, but first, let's hear from our very own David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
In the last few years, we've seen league-wide scoring surge in the NBA. Now, many credit years of defensive rules changes, such as limiting hand checking on and off the ball and getting rid of contact in the paint. Now, everyone isn't pleased with these changes. Some say defense is no longer allowed, but a higher pace of play, more efficient shot selection, and lots of threes also play a role. Most fans aren't complaining. Kevin?
It sure is fun to watch, DA. Thank you. Conference rivals in this one, Doris. A regular season game that will likely have that postseason feel.
And we are the beneficiaries of what could be a playoff preview. You never know, obviously, how things are going to shake out in terms of seeding. What we know unequivocally are these two rivals are prepared to play in what we would consider not just any regular season game, perhaps a little more on the line than you might expect.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Z all out there with Martin, and it's Moore in at the 4. And for the Celtics, we've got the Wizard. Green is out there with Thomas. Then there's the Prodigy. Here's the Prodigy. Pass to Green. 5 on the clock. The 19-footer is on the money.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And there's the pass to Walker. Back to Martin. No good on the triple. On offense, here are the Celtics. Passes it to Green. Outside for Thomas. The Celtics working the ball around now. Martin with the block. To the middle. Here's Goldsberry, guarded by Green. Kick out to Moore. Ball with a wide open look. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Stolen by Walker. Outside, Martin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's the Wizard, guarded by Walker. Here's the Wizard. 8 points his last outing. Lock at 6. No good that time. Walker with some nice D. Here's Ball. Good on the triple. Ball's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Green. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, Greg, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's more after the basket by Boston. Dishes to Martin over Green. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 4-point game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Stolen by Walker. Moore outside. Pass the ball. That one doesn't go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And it really was a difficult game for them in that previous matchup. Fortunately, they were able to just knock down their free throws down the stretch.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's the Wizard. He's covered by Ball. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Moore dishes to Martin. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Thomas. Boston. No good that time either.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Celtics trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Doris, last couple games of the regular season, but plenty of fireworks, I think, still to come.
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. You know this. We refer to the playoffs as, quote, the second season. And for many teams, this is where the real struggle begins. Every game takes on such great meaning, so much more dimension to it.
Out on the floor for the Celtics.
Here's a look at some stats for Z. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And clearly he's having a tough stretch here, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity. That'll be key.
Right, because everyone gets out of rhythm on occasion. It feels harder than it should be, but you've just got to keep working.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Boston, Wade drives in, and the shot goes in. Here's A-Train. He had 10 points in the win against Atlanta. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The pass to B. Passes it to Wheeler. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's Boston converting. 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Brooks covering. Fires from the corner. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
On the inbound, and it's finished off by Wade as he lays it in.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's A-Train. The teardrop falls in. A-Train's got his third basket of the night right there.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Pass to Wheeler. Right wing. Shoots from the corner. And Boston with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Here's Wade after the basket by Boston. And the pass to B. Here's Booth. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Passes to Z. Hawkins with it. They get it back. And that one is hammered home.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
You don't like to count on points from your reserves, but they had some hot hands coming off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Wheeler, the pass to Wade. Four on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Shot from the wing. Not going to go that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yes, that goes in. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
.151 left in the first quarter of the game. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Kicks to Bird. Pass to Hawkins. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Wade outside. Knocked away. Pass to B. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's A-Train. Wade is covering. Bird kicks to Hawkins. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And here's Wade. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Bucket is good.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's A-Train. He's got 10. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Z. "15 seconds left here in the opening quarter." From downtown, good on the three-point shot. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Here's A-Train. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The 76ers trail. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, Green is out there with Hawkins. Then there's the Prodigy. Then it's the Wizard.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
That puts them in the lead. And it's 8 points for B.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And so Boston again turning it over. And let's check out a breakdown. Looking at some stats for him.
And he's struggling with his shot these days, and the analytics bear that out. With the true shooting percentage heading down in these past 10 games. But, guys, it wouldn't surprise me if that was a trend that he could reverse here tonight.
Pass to Martin. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Count that bucket. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Green against Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Doris, you played point guard. What do you like to see from that position?
Well, I'm going to go back to the Showtime Lakers, which was my first team that I adored when I was a kid watching the NBA. And the reality is this, Kevin, I love to see teams play in transition, get out in the open floor. What's better than watching Steph Curry cross half court with a full head of steam and the defender knowing, oh, good God, anything could happen here. He might pull a three. He might finish in spectacular fashion off the run, or he might find a teammate for a momentum-building three. Like, get in transition and run, baby.
Thomas checked in for Hawkins. Walker's checked in for Philadelphia. So he gets them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Near the three-point line, it's more, and it's good off the back rim and in. And the 76ers lead by 3. Green deciding where to go with it. Off with the layup.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Moore. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Chicago.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
Ball no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Here's the lob to the hoop. It's tipped. Moore with the steal. And now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Green against Martin. Martin with the block. Outside, Walker. Poke loose, 6 to shoot, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
A moment now to see the numbers for Moore. 5th in steals, 15th in assists, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ball stolen. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's the Wizard. That shot misses. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Moore with the bucket. Moore's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the inside, Green, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Both good from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Ball against Thomas. Moore outside. Power down with both hands.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's the prodigy. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Back to Green. Lays it up and banks it in. Green's got 6 here in this quarter. Philadelphia leading by 5. Timeout called the 76ers. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
I remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. Brooks checked in for the prodigy. Martin against Green. And it's Martin penetrating, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Brooks. Z's checked in for Boston. A-Train comes in for Green. Z's checked in for the 76ers. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here's Moore, and he goes in for the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Misses the three. Celtics trail by 5. Here's A-Train. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Celtics have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Boston. Bird, he's checked in for the Wizard, and Hawkins subbed in for Thomas. Good on both. Now here's Wade. Pass to Z. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Now Hawkins, 17 points for him last game against Atlanta. Back to Brooks. Clock at 4. Ball's knocked loose. There's the pass to Wade. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Celtics trail by 5. A-Train, the pass to Z. Here's A-Train. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The 76ers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. A shot. The quick look, no good that time.
Boy, he hasn't found the range yet here in the second period. Only 1 triple for him tonight.
Took him no time at all on that one. Hawkins has got 6. Philadelphia leading by 3. Brooks covering. That's blocked by Bird. Brooks outside. Passes to Z. Now Hawkins. Bird left side. Pass to Hawkins. On the top of the key. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Booth. Sinks the three-pointer.
Timeout.
Z's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Doris, do you think it's more challenging for superstars in smaller markets, mid-sized markets?
You know, this is such an interesting debate in a world that has become, because of social media, so much smaller. You know, I do think that certain larger markets, LA, New York, can be a blessing and a curse. It does still feel like that media scrutiny is a little bit larger. When things are going well, it's the best thing in the world. When things aren't going so well, boy, those day by day, question after question can probably become pretty tedious.
Checking out the stats here for Brooks. His last 10 games, he's around 6 points per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. In a moment now to see some numbers for Brooks.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's A-Train. 12 points for him. Pass to Hawkins. Lets it go. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the pass to B. Wade outside. Down low. B, the pass to Z. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And that one drops for him. He's got 6. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Here's A-Train. Wade is covering. Passes it to Brooks. No good. Shot missing. And the 76ers go the other way with it. To the paint. And Boston with the rebound. Z's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from A-Train.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Wade passes to Z for 3. Bird pulls it in.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Booth. Nice D from Bird.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
A-Train, the pass to Bird. Hawkins with it. He's got 11. Pass to A-Train. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics out in front, up 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The biggest lead they were able to get out to during the first period was 6 points. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output for both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Well, there was a big spark from the bench in the first half. Sometimes you're hoping for your reserves to come in and just hold court, but they didn't do that. They actually got better.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
Well, they've been getting worked on the glass. Out-hustled, out-muscled, out-bustled. Where's the fight? I know they got some tough matchups down low. If they really want to win the game, they need to crash the boards way harder in the second half.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A-Train with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Martin. He's out there with ball, and it's Moore in at the power forward. From deep, Walker. Rebounded by the Celtics. The Wizards got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And now Moore pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Throws down the breakaway jam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now here's Thomas. Right side, Green for Martin, and Green gets it to go. Green's got 12 in the game. The 76ers trail. Second half just getting started, about a minute played, and he comes up with the deuce. Here's the Wizard, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Puts it up from 15. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 13.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Green. He's got 12. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And how about we check out the group of rookies with the best percentages from the charity stripe this season. For Boston, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Green. The 76ers lead. And here is Ball. 8 points for him. Here's Goldsberry. Off target with the jump hook.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Martin against Green. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Great communication on the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. Some stats for Green. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's getting around 16 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Now here's Moore. He's got 13. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got 7 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's the Wizard. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Now here is Martin. It's a 1-point game. Now here's Moore. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. It's Martin on the wing. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Martin's got 5 points now this quarter. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Misses from close range. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. No good from Moore. Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Celtics have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And he knocks down the first one. Hawkins checked in for Boston. And the 76ers making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Moore outside. Pulls from the top of the key. That shot off. And the Celtics going the other way now. And there's the pass to the Wizard. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Goldsberry. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's the prodigy. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Near the three-point line, it's Moore. Rebound, Boston. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Hawkins on the wing. He kicks to Green. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Hawkins. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 10 points. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's the Wizard. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Outside, Martin. It's stolen by Green. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. Here's Martin. He's got 9. He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Celtics leading by 3. Now a timeout called by Boston.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Here's A-Train. 14 points for him. Now Hawkins. 6 on the shot clock, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Hawkins has got 13. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Wade. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's B. Brooks grabs the board.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
From 13, the shot off that time.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Passes it to Z. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. He's got 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Bird. Hawkins with it. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Bird's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 5. Wade with it. He has 6. Takes the 13-footer and too long on the shot.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Here's Wheeler, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Knocked loose, stolen by Wade. Inside, and the layup falls. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's A-Train. Wade is covering. Here's A-Train. Gets the 14-footer to fall. A-Train's got 16. The 76ers trail by 3. 56 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Z. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's A-Train. Kept alive. Here's Z. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
That one is off. The Celtics making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. To the middle. Here's Wade. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Celtics with the lead. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's A-Train. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
For the tie. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Thomas. Thomas is out there with Brooks. Then there's Hawkins. Then there's A-Train. That's the Boston 5. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Clock at 6. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Shot clock at 2. Here's Goldsberry. Wade against Hawkins. Wade outside. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's A-Train. Pass to Hawkins. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. The shot, no good. 76ers trailing. Down low. Here's Booth. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Austin making some changes. The Wizard comes in for Hawkins, and it's Green in for A-Train.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And here's Boston. They trail by 1. Knocks it loose. And now Philadelphia on the break. That one goes in.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Now here's Green. Brooks right side. Green kicks to Thomas. 5 on the clock. Thomas against Ball. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. The prodigy, he's checked in for Brooks. And the 76ers also making a change. Moore's checked in. To the left wing. Walker surveying the floor. Here's Ball. Another miss by Philadelphia. Celtics trail by 3. To the paint. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. That's tipped. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's the Wizard to the inside. And they pick up 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Moore. Here's Goldsberry. In the corner, it's Martin. The offensive rebound. Basket good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Green in the post. Covered by Martin. Shots good by Green.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Tries again. Martin with the block. Outside, Walker. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Thomas. Here's Green. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
His score, 13. At the line for the Celtics, Green. At the line, 1 shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Philadelphia has possession. Left side, Martin. And finished off by Martin. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
We've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And it's in there.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
They get a hand on it. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Jacks up a three. The shot, no good. Boston trailing. Thomas down low. He's against Martin. And the shot is good.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here is Martin. Hawkins checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
To take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Now here is Martin. Over Green. And it's Martin missing. Celtics leading by 3. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Here's the Wizard. And it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. It's Hawkins on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And there it is for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Tipped away. Moore passes the ball. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 19 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Timeout called, the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Martin. Passes it to Moore. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Moore penetrating. And that one, good. 23 points in the game.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Celtics with possession here, leading by 5. And Green slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Moore. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time, Greg. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
That's good from Moore.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's the Wizard. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, Moore. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball
Find the lane.
last.
Find the lane. Nice shot.
Great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Now here's Green. It's Hawkins on the wing. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
.125 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, Ken, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Boston. 6 on the shot clock, and it's ball in the corner. Yes! A tremendous three to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Green. Here's the prodigy. Pass to Green. On deep. Rebounded by Moore. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Goldsberry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Down low. Help!
And they do have a foul to give.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 2. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
So they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Hawkins. The baseline J. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. The Wizards got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And Philadelphia calls time here. And here's Martin. Looking to end his cold spell. Got it! So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.